Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the show on this wonderful Saturday. Yes, we're here this evening live. I'm your host, Hezekiah, and tonight we're joined by my special guest, the one, the only, Mark the Sarcastic Law Student. That's right, we're going to have a great time, lots of fun, including our mystery butterbrain douche canoe of the day. And once again tonight, our show is sponsored by the Graham and Bob Show and Uncle Artie's Bar and Grill of Stupidity. So sit back, relax, grab some snacks, and enjoy the show. All right. Hello, everybody. Hello, welcome to the show. It's great to see so many wonderful people here already on this beautiful Saturday evening. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, I do have to announce right off the bat that my co-host, Frauditor News Network, will not be here today, unfortunately, but that's okay because not only is my guest, Mark the Sarcastic Law Student, here tonight, but also the one, the only, the forgiven Jerry is here. Round of applause for my guest and my special guest host. All right.
Hey, how's it going?
You know what, Hayes?
Right.
Hayes, I resent that you called me the mystery douche canoe. That was not cool, man. We didn't rehearse that. We didn't talk that ahead of time. Hurt my feelings, bro.
No cupcake. I want a refund from the internet god. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I could give you a happy dance in her stead. All right. Thank you.
All right.
So anyway, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait, look at this. We already got 2 Canadian from Stefan. How dare you show yourself, you tyrant. Yes, he gets really, really upset when his cupcake doesn't show up, but he still deserves a happy dance. So here we go. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ancient music and art.
Ancient chart, music and art, yes. She was there, dude.
Yeah, and everybody else could be there too, and enjoy your life and have fun.
Holy crap. All right. Hashtag Tase Jerry. All right. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I said before we went live, welcome to the Make Fun of Jerry show. Okay. But first of all, our guest is Mark the Sarcastic Law Student, so let's see what he's got to say. Introduce yourself, Mark. Plug your channel. Let's go. What's up?
Hi, everybody. And hello, everybody who said hi in the chat. I am Mark the Sarcastic Law Student, of course. I am, without a doubt, the second most handsome person on the panel.
All right.
And yes, I have my own channel, obviously. It's Mark the Sarcastic Law Student, in case anybody wants to know. Anybody wants to come and sub, by all means do. I don't really know what I cover as such. I sort of cover everything from legal topics right through to stupid people. I quite enjoy covering stupid people, as we'll find out. I am a real law student, contrary to what has been claimed lately. I've just finished my 3rd year of a 6-year law degree. And I live in Wales, in the UK, right, which is definitely not in Scotland.
Concerts all the time.
I wish.
Right? He's still great. The dude's older than dirt, and he's still great.
Yep.
Anyway, $2 for Black Heart Night for no card, no Frauditor News Network. He's gonna blame News Now Voodoo and tase him. We're starting the show with a News Now Voodoo tasing for Black Heart Night. Oh yes. My goodness!
Taser.
Uh-oh, here we go. Taser, back up. All right, here we go. Hold on.
Get out of here. Hey, listen, Black Heart Night, I am so sick and tired of your shenanigans. I ain't got no time for this no more. You know what I'm going to do to you, pal? I'm going to find not just your local local library, not just your local DMV, not just your local post office. I'm gonna audit your favorite library. Oh wait, I already threatened to do that 2 weeks ago. Dagnabbit, I'm gonna audit your whole damn neighborhood once I find out where you live, you helmeted. All right.
Oh, hey, all right. Welcome to the show, everybody. How you doing? Oh my goodness, he hates getting tased so much, but we're doing it. Oh, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not subscribed to Underground News, not only is Underground News awesome, Underground News is going to be a future guest on this show. So keep your eyes out for that. That's going to be great. Go subscribe if you're not subscribed to Mark the Sarcastic Lost to It, The Forgiven Jerry, and Underground News. Dagnabbit. Where's my Salacious? She's supposed to be dropping these links for me.
Yes, where is Salacious?
Huh?
Ooh, Echo.
Echo. What? All right. So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and let's start the show. Since our guest is Mark the Sarcastic Law Student, I thought I'd start with one of his videos. This is fun because everyone here and everyone who knows my show knows I love making fun of stupid, broken system, broken trust. And I also know he watches the show, so he might even see it. Who knows? We got a lady bass player in the house, by the way. What's up?
Lady bass guitar player. Hello. How are you?
All right.
And just to actually go back very quickly and reply to Out There Associates who asked if I live in a whale. I wish, because right now actually it's really cold, and I do believe that that's a very good survival technique.
Would be warm. Maybe a little too warm. You start getting that stomach acid blowing on you. Oh no! It was oh, look at all these great people. We got Terry Barnes, we got Arby, we got Out There Associates, we got IKISS, we got Conspiracy. Oh my goodness, Maserati 5000, Sue Bear. What a great crowd we got tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, I can keep going, but round of applause for you guys, the audience. I love you guys. For real though. All right. Let's go ahead. Oh, look at this. We even got Bandit 2804. All right. Hello. Welcome to the show. All right. Let's start with this video and look at what Mark the Sarcastic Law Student has to offer. This is an example. If you're not familiar with his channel, this is a clip from one of his videos where they oh boy, they call out broken system, broken trust. He's on there being a douche canoe because he doesn't know how to do anything else.
Actually, really quick, I'm sorry, because Paul Carroll did message me for a question for Josh, and one of them was you had said, Josh, that you didn't want to answer a question, that you didn't answer any questions because you didn't want to incriminate yourself. What if a cop said that to you?
What, that he's not going to answer questions or incriminate himself? How dare that public servant? How dare that public servant not answer to their master?
All right, okay, he's not going to answer legitimately. Let me carry on. Phil, for the $5, the court is already recording. You don't have a right to record in court, which is why the judge can hold you incompetent and have you change.
Troll's just trying to
I can't believe you
I'm
just
gonna
said
ignore
that.
Stupid comment.
Oh my God.
He's floored.
Why?
No, I'm sorry. I was talking about BSP. I can't believe you just said that.
Okay, Joshy boy. Do I really need to explain to you the significance of confusing public servants for slaves and calling yourself their master only 3 days after the end of Black History Month? Do I, being British, really need to teach you about your nation's own history? Do I really need to do that, Joshy boy? Moreover, do I really need to point out to you, Joshy boy, that the definition of a public servant is one who works for the state or local government? Do I really need to point out to you, Joshy boy, that you are neither the state nor a local government? You, Joshy boy, are barely able to master your own toilet habits. You, Joshy boy, don't even qualify as a masturbator.
Oh, yeah. master beta. He's not an alpha, he's a beta, but he's not even a master beta.
I tried that one with Chile, and I thought it worked there as well. It was quite a fun little ending.
What did you think of that, Jerry?
I don't know. I just saw my mic. I dropped it. Am I coming in clear?
My point is clear.
Am I coming in clear?
Are you coming in clear?
Am I coming? Oh shit.
Yep. There's your answer. All right. Hey, Underground News. What's up, Sumi? Hello.
If you're coming shit, I mean, don't get me wrong, we don't king shame, but yeah. I couldn't resist that. I'm sorry.
Oh, it was great. Here's the thing. First of all, I want to make sure everyone in the crowd understands. We love Jerry here. We have fun with him, but he's got a good sense of humor. Otherwise, I'd be totally, but he gets it. Just like when I have Uncle Artie up here, he's got the same kind of sense of humor. It's like he says things to me, I say things to him, and it's all in good fun. So
I had a question. Sorry, I must have missed that.
Okay, can I hang on, Mike? Hez, what's the sense of humor?
I don't know, man. It's definitely something that frauditors don't have. Mark has a question. What's up, Mark?
No, I just got asked a question in the side chat. I guess asked what law I practice. What kind of law do I practice? I don't really practice law as such.
You study law because you're a student.
Yeah, I'm still in law school.
He's a constitutional law scholar.
I can work on some cases provided I'm supervised by either a solicitor or a barrister.
20-year constitutional law scholar?
I'm definitely a constitutional law scholar. Yeah.
Oh,
way more so than Chile. That's for damn sure.
I even have a book on it and everything.
How do you seriously, like? How do you take like? If I was by Chile de Castro's, by his definition, if I sit and read this tiny little nothing book, if I read this. I'm a constitutional law scholar, and I could start selling T-shirts saying that I am and proclaiming that I am to police and judges and everyone because I read this. If I read it twice, forget about it. Now I really know my stuff.
It's even better than that. He's been a 20-year constitutional law scholar, and we watched a video of his the other day from, I think, 2021, where he said he'd been studying this thing for about 6 weeks. I'm like, yeah, you're not very good at maths, are you, Chili?
My all-time favorite. This is an older one. This is back in the Schrodinger's cat days. But did you see the one where One Stop 14th Amendment shop first got his house towed because he lives in a camper, and he was parked in a private parking lot, and they kept telling him to move it, and he wouldn't, so it got towed. And then he's talking to the cops after they towed it, and he says, "Hey, I know the law, man. I've been studying it all weekend. I'm an expert."
Yes. I'm a private attorney general.
Yeah. Also, my bookmark that I use for the Constitution is a trifold, like a legit Chile trifold. Not the undestructible one, but this is the free downloadable printable version.
To be honest, that's probably more use. I mean, it's got to be more absorbent than indestructible trifold trifold paper. So,
well, you're only supposed to print out one copy. I printed out like 6 and burned the rest of them. One of them on a live stream. It was great fun.
He doesn't even have a refund policy on his website. You go to the refund policy, it's just blank.
Right? He hasn't one. No refunds, buddy, because the second you give me the money, it's already gone. I'm telling you, that guy. One of the things about Chile, like, I mean, everyone knows that he's a grifter and a con artist and all that. But what blows my mind, and really I've been digging deeper and deeper into this aspect recently, is the fans and how insane their fans are. and how brainwashed their fans are. And the fact that I've seen Chili go on a live stream, literally, his TV, he has one of those fancy curved TVs, and literally he was on a live stream in the store, said, "Hey guys, I like this curved one. Cash at me the money to buy it." And they did.
He was on about last night. How he was trying to get donations for what's the name of that chap that got arrested?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't remember the name either, but I know what you're talking about.
He was trying to kick the cop through the car window.
Yep.
Jason Dollarhide, that was it.
Yes.
So he's trying to raise money for his bail, and he gets the money plus a bit extra. First of all, he then forgets about the extra that he was going to give her. He eventually remembers it, but then he's like, "I've got to get this out of Cash App into my bank, but then can I withdraw it the same day and then put it back into Cash App to send to her?" And I'm like, wait, what? Why do you need to like add that extra step? I mean, that's something that you do if you're doing something dodgy, but no.
Hey, Mr. Fox wants to say hello to Frauditor Follies. Hey, what's up, Mr. Fox? Good to see you. Serenity McIntyre, hello to you. Welcome. We got Internet God, we got Weed Skidor, we got so many people. We got Unclean Hands.
Unclean Hands, who is absolutely awesome.
Yes, we all love Unclean Hands. Big fan of the show. As a matter of fact, he gave me this microphone. This was a gift from my fan, Unclean Hands. All right.
It's a good microphone. It's the same as mine.
What's that?
It's the same as mine. Only I've got the.
This is a good mic. I dig it.
Lighty, the flashy, changey up one.
I don't know where Salacious is, man. I don't know what happened. Scott Ammo, what's up?
Yes, Salacious should be here.
Seriously, I keep talking about other creators, and she should be dropping the links, man. Is Miss Mandy here? She can do it, or Jennifer Klein. They're all good at that too. Anyway, so the thing with this,
it was nice to know that I was muted.
all right, cool. So listen, the thing that about this microphone, I haven't done it for this yet, but I can't wait to do it for the first time.
Hi, Dan.
Is because you can record in stereo on it. I can't wait till the first time I record myself playing guitar on it. That's going to be great.
Oh yeah, they've got all sorts of strange features that I haven't even looked at yet. They're really good mics.
How come am I coming in now?
We're not going to start anything. Come on, Chad.
Am I coming in clear? Am I making noise? And is there sound? Is there something happening?
Oh, now you sound better, but you sound like a 1920s singer, like a crooner from the, which is still better sound quality than what you had.
All right, it could be worse. It could be. This is the BBC Home Service.
Blue moon, you left me standing alone.
Without a dream in my heart.
We apologize for all of the dodgy things on today's show, but it's tough. Sorry.
Brian from Here's the Deal did a stream today and asked his viewers who had at least one time been arrested and went to jail, and more than half said yes. See? They're fans. Yes. I would drop links, but then you have to agree to my fee schedule.
Okay. Unclean hands says mute Jerry. Unclean hands wants you to mute Jerry. That's what Unclean hands wants you to do.
No. If I tell you sound like the 1920s, you don't do an Unclean Hands impersonation. You do like a 1920s impersonation. You know, you do something like, "Oh, Wolfie, ain't you the one who made me love you? Oh," you know, that kind of stuff, like old school jazz, man.
Mm-hmm. Unclean hands, I don't know how to do no 1920s impression. Unclean hands is Unclean hands.
All right, you know what? Since you're gonna do that, here, I'm gonna make you watch this, boy. Here. Let's teach Jerry a lesson. Oh boy, this is gonna. Oh boy, is
Hi,
this
Sammy Girl.
great?
PSTP. I have a plate. I have a taco. Taco plate. I have a plate. I have spaghetti. Spaghetti plate. Taco plate. Spaghetti plate. Spaghetti taco plate. Plate spaghetti taco plate. Everything's into it. That's possible.
All right.
Love it.
Yes. You feeling better, Jerry?
I think I'm going to be sick.
Well, don't do it in Jim Finch's car, for the love of God. I learned that lesson the hard way. Yeah.
Oh no. Anyway, let's get on with the show. I wanted to start with a Van Balian video. So we'll go ahead and we'll get that going, because I love this one, because this is a little bit of a twist on what we normally see. A lot of these sovereign citizen couples, they're like, yeah, don't you arrest him. But in this one, we have a twist on that, where one of the two people in the couple is like, I don't know what this idiot's talking about. It's great. Wait till you guys see this. What's that?
What the tweet?
This is gonna be fun.
What? All right, let's go with Mark, since he's the guest. What?
I have no idea. I just said, all right, or whatever it was I said. Let's do this.
The problem is, and again, I'm not just trying to come down on Jerry, pick on him, but because your audio is bad, sometimes when you talk, all I hear is gobbledygook, and then I don't know what the hell's going on. And
Hey, look, there goes the joke. Hey, the joke is over there. It's over there.
Ah, crap! Sorry, they do that sometimes.
Super. I think I've got him up to like 21 cars and a submarine and 2 Spitfires. All on Dan's credit card.
$100 for each fee. I'll spread my fee for $100 a fee. No,
Whenever I get this many requests to cover the same video, you just know it's going to be a good one. And they were all spot on. This one has got to be in my top 5 arrests of the year so far. And that's saying something, because we've had some doozies already this year. And this one does not disappoint. A deluded soft-state spewing the script, a fee schedule amount for the weirdest of reasons, a quick arrest, and for this video only, a mortified girlfriend in the passenger seat. Right, let's get into the video.
I'm not a driver.
Okay, well, you are driving on the roadways in the state of Florida, so I need your driver's license or your identification.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just got to real quick. I got to say to Nightman's wife. Troll did a video about that, and Here's the Deal created the app, and also Familia, Steve from Familia TV did a video on that, and we're going to show Familia's tonight. That's one of the videos I have on deck for tonight's show. So yeah, absolutely, that's crazy. And if you guys don't know, I talked to Mark, about the app to call frauditors to come get the cops if you ever get pulled over, to call them to your location and attack the cops with their cameras. That's not going to be dangerous.
That's never going to work.
Well, we'll talk about it when we get to the video. We'll see. But yeah, it's going to be bad. I mean, think about it. Like, okay, I have an app that, because you'll see all of the stuff that Here's the Deal created the app, and there's like 100 steps you have to go through to get access to it, and you have to be invited by him. So basically, there's an app with nothing but people who hate cops, and if you get pulled over, you press the button, and it sends a message to every member of that app in your area on their app on your phone to come to that location. So you're calling a whole bunch of people who hate cops to come to you getting pulled over? Yeah, that's not going to cause problems.
Yeah, these guys do drugs.
Well, they do worse than that. You do drugs. Shut up. The guy who used to own a pot lab. Yeah, these guys are on drugs.
What? I grew herbs, and they were medicinal. There's nothing wrong with it.
I'm not saying there is. I'm just joking because you're like, well, they're on drugs. I'm like, dude, you're probably smoking reefer right now. What are you talking about?
Hey, don't pay any attention to my hypocrisy. That's not what we're here for.
No, we're here to watch Van Ballion. We'll get to the other thing later because that's a video. We're going to show that. So we'll talk about it then.
Like I said, I'm not driving.
Okay, well, I am conducting a lawful stop. You are required to present me your identification, so I'll take whatever identification you have.
Okay, I don't carry identification unless someone's going to pay me for my name. My name is registered as my property on the record.
Okay. So what's your name?
Okay. I'm just recording this for the record. I'm not driving or operating a vehicle for hire on the roadways.
Okay, so now right there, number one, and let me tell you let me ask you what you think about this. This is my opinion on this type of situation. So I believe that unless you're a cop that's dealt with 1 million sovereign citizens and you know the script inside and out, when someone says, I'm not driving, based on the cop's reaction, I'm figuring the cops are thinking they're trying to say, well, now that you pulled me over and I'm stopped, now I'm not driving. You know what I'm saying? And then the cop's like, well, I saw you driving. Like, no, I don't mean I'm not driving right now, but that's what the cop assumes, right? I mean, wouldn't you assume the same thing if you didn't know the sovereign citizen script?
Oh, yeah.
I just assume he's stupid.
I'm not driving, officer. I'm parked. Haven't you ever seen Back to the Future?
Right, exactly. Exactly.
And my name is my private property. And if you want my name, I'm conditionally accepting your offer so I can stay in honor so you would arrest me. So my conditional acceptance for my name to you is you can give me $500.
This guy really has fallen hook, line, and sinker into this one, I see. He even has the script and fee schedule memorized. How sad is that? It's a shame it's all for nothing. And look at the girlfriend face palming in the passenger seat like she knows she's going to be needing to make her own plans to get home.
She's like, shall I get out now?
You will be arrested if you do not present some type of identification.
Really?
Excuse me?
I said, really?
Yes, sir, really.
Why do I need to provide identification?
You are operating a vehicle on the roadways in the state of Florida. Sir, with all due respect, you're behind the driver's, in the driver's seat, behind the steering wheel. I've been behind.
And this is in the driver's seat. Now, if you want to try and prove in court that I'm driving or operating a vehicle for hire, then fine. But I'm stating for the record that I'm not driving or operating a vehicle.
Sir, I've been behind you since you were on Babcock. Okay? Yeah. You've been in that seat the entire time.
You word your script from your fraternal order of police. I'm telling you on the record, I'm not driving or operating. That's official. I'm on the record. And if you want my name, it's $500 cap.
First of all, a sovereign citizen accusing someone else of using a script is hypocrisy at its finest. And secondly, if you think you're going to be getting £500 in cash from this cop when you are legally required to give your name, then you are seriously delusional.
Okay, go ahead and step out of the vehicle for me.
Well, he'll give you a charge.
You can step out of the vehicle for me.
Oh, yeah, it'll end up costing you $500 in tickets and fines and fees. It'll probably cost him more than that just to get his car out of when it gets towed. Oh, yeah. No spoilers.
So the cop took the bill. He took the $500 bill.
Yeah, right. Here's the thing too. Do you guys remember Ernie Wayne Tertalgett? He's the guy that dressed up like Davy Crockett, and he had the big long beard, and he was in court with a no trespassing sign around his neck. And he's like, Judge, you have no right over me. I'm the natural man of the land, and I can do what I want when I want, and you can't stop me because I have a right to forage for food. That guy?
I stand on the land, and I stand on the land, and I'm here, and I don't understand. I'll stand over, and please note that the judge has left and has abandoned ship.
I think in that situation, I'd be very much like, okay, so what you're saying is you're a tree.
Yeah.
Got it.
Exactly. There was a.
Wait, how do you get free from all that?
Well, you know what, Jerry? It's like I don't know if you remember a long time ago, Artie's Corporate Fiction had a debate with Ricky Monday, and Ricky was like, "No, don't you understand? We're of the land, right? So we could do whatever we want. You're attached to the land." And Artie's like, "Yeah, but you could walk and move. What are you, a tree?" And he's like, "No, you're attached to the land. You don't understand." It's like, but you could move off of the land. You could get in an airplane. You could step up. You could walk upstairs. Like you're not
go for a swim,
right? You're not a tree.
Yeah, but how do you get tree from all that though?
From the natural living man. So what is he, a tree?
Wait, but you're saying he's a tree. How is he a man?
No, he's not a man. He's not a person.
Then who's the tree?
Ernie Wayne Tertalgett, who, my point that I was trying to make is that ErnieWayneTertalgett.com is an explanation of how he copyrighted his name. And in fact, I probably owe him $1 million because I said his name 3 times already.
Does he look like a man?
Here's the problem. And it's going to come up. Van Balian does mention it, but he just kind of like mentions it in passing. But these guys and like what he's talking about, registering his name and all the things he's saying, being a natural man and what the Moors do and all that with all their paperwork, all of these guys, it's basically the same thing. I could take a piece of paper and write, I'm not a citizen, I'm free, and I could rob banks and not get arrested for it. And then I could go downtown.
You can do that?
Here, I want you to stamp this for me. And they stamp it. That doesn't mean that it's now legal and I could rob banks.
Then why would you do that, Head?
I handed it in a government office doesn't mean it's considered legit. Right? Well, in that case, let's go back to the video. All right.
Step out of the vehicle for $500.
Sir, step out of the vehicle. Roll over on your stomach. Okay, sir.
Thank you so much to whoever accurately blurred out this specific area. It's bad enough listening to their word salad. I do not want to be subjected to their butt crack as well. Also, I love the way he went as limp as a ragdoll when he got pulled out of the car like that, as if not to assist with his own arrest.
Okay, sir, at this time you are being placed under arrest. You will be registered as a John Doe until you are properly identified.
But I already said I'm not driving or operating.
Okay, well, yes, sir, you are.
No, I'm not. I'm not driving or operating a vehicle.
Ma'am, do you have a valid driver's license? May I see it, please? Thank you.
Can I speak to a supervisor? Because I'm still in honor and you're arresting me. And I'm being fully transparent that I'm not a driver or operator. And if you want my name, I'm conditionally accepting my name.
I also have a request for a supervisor.
Yeah, I've conditionally accepted your offer so I can stay in honor. I'm operating on the honor system.
Sorry, dude, but you have been lied to. There is nothing honorable about breaking the law or becoming part of a group deemed domestic terrorist by the FBI. Try again.
And you're not honoring, now you're in dishonor, and I will prove on the record in court that my name is my property. I've registered it with the county recorder more than 2 years ago. So I hope you're still recording because I have my case number, my filing number, and my
Echo 13 to 5047. Can you come over here, please?
When are these idiots going to learn that making a bunch of wild claims and then filing them with government agencies do not make those claims true?
And I was not pulling over. I'm coming here to the printer because they have a print order for me I'm picking up, so I did not pull over.
So remember that, guys. The next time you get pulled over by the police, just pull into a private car park and bingo. It can't be called a traffic stop, apparently. More invaluable wisdom from the guy face down in handcuffs.
I need to get him into a car. Well,
want to try to get him? Stand up, man.
I can't.
Roll to your side. Bend your knees up.
Wait. You're hurting me.
Roll to your side.
Yeah, I know, but these cuffs are on too tight.
I'll help you up.
You're hurting me.
All right.
My phone is still recording.
Yes, sir. We'll make sure you have your phone.
But I want that on the record.
Okay. Well, here. As a matter of fact, you can continue recording. I'll stick it in your pocket.
I already conditionally accepted all of his offers for my schedule, and he's in
Anything on your person before you go back in my car?
This will be his right here. And it's still recording.
I'll answer any questions for $100
Answer
a
this
question.
question for me. Anything on your person
I will answer that question for $100 cash. You don't have the right. You can search me for $500 cash. I'm conditionally accepting all of your offers for my fee schedule.
There's no charge for that.
And you can. Yeah, there is. I'm in honor.
Okay.
If you were in honor, then you would know that begging for crazy amounts of cash at every opportunity from a police officer is just so wrong. Plus, it's starting to sound a bit weird the way you're asking for it. I mean, what sort of person asks for $500 to be touched by a man in uniform? It's no wonder his girlfriend is mortified by all this.
Okay, ma'am. Could you fill me on what's going on here?
I don't know. I don't understand his thing. I don't understand that. I don't know.
Okay. How do you know him?
He's my boyfriend.
Okay.
I don't understand all that mumbo jumbo stuff he talks, though.
Are you trained on this?
Might be time to get a new boyfriend.
I'm an expert on honor, and I'm in.
Absolutely, positively.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at this. Mr. Fox said bingo. Is the girlfriend crack you? No, what did she say? Oh, I don't believe this mumbo jumbo crap he's talking about. I love it.
See, she handed over her license and everything's fine and just boom, done. In fact, if he'd done that, it would probably have been a non-event and they'd have been left on their way. But I like the fact that he's trying to. He keeps talking about this conditional acceptance, and
right.
He's essentially trying to accept his own offer. He's leaving them out of it, and he's like, well, just because you're here, you accept my counter offer, pretending that they're the ones making the offer. No, don't even try that bollocks.
NCR, drop me an email or hit me up on Discord. I can easily get that set up for you. In fact, there's a couple announcements I wanted to make anyway. Next week, my guest was going to be Mrs. Schrodinger's cat, and she canceled. So I might even be able to squeeze you in next week. Send me an email or hit me up on Discord. We'll talk about it. We'll get you scheduled. Also, ladies and gentlemen, I am very embarrassed. I just got hollered at and thoroughly dressed down because Salacious told me a long time ago she wasn't going to be here tonight. I forgot. I apologize. I'm sorry, Salacious.
Well, hello, Salacious. If you're watching this on a replay, hi.
All right, Mark says hello to Salacious. All right. How do I find you on Discord? I don't know. Salacious usually takes care of that stuff. I have no idea how to use Discord. I only know how to, if I see somebody sent me a message, how to answer them. Oh, man, I got to figure all that out. Jerry got hit by a bike. I think it was before, and that's why his equipment is messed up. Or is he seeing that? Oh, he got hit by a bike just now? Oh, crap. That's what, yeah, he's sending me messages in private chat that he just got hit by a bike. And it I guess his phone got damaged. I don't know what hope you're okay.
Yes.
Hope you're okay, buddy. Holy crap. Wow. All right, he's telling me to kick him because he can't control his phone right now. So here we go. Boom. All right. Wow. That's crazy. I hope he's okay. Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, I hope he's okay. All right. So what? I mean, he's still talking and saying, I can't be on. Oh, what's this? For watching Hezekiah's stream, everyone here needs to pay by hitting that like button. That's right. Gotta hit the like button.
I think if I was that police officer, I would probably say, well, look, give me a name and I'll write you a check.
Yeah, and it'll bounce, but I'll give it to you. And see, this is one of my favorite things about the people who complain about the fee schedule. They also love to complain about how money doesn't actually exist. So it's like, well, how am I supposed to pay your fees? Oh, no, I'll take money. Oh, but I thought you didn't believe in that.
Of course I will. Money talks. It just doesn't usually have anything good to say.
Oh, I like that. I like that. That's a good one.
An honor.
Okay. What's his name? Is this his vehicle?
From what I mean, I think it's mine.
Okay. I'll be right back. Thank you.
Do you know, I've watched so many videos of soft-sick couples and both are usually in agreement with this nonsense. So it's quite unusual for a sovereign citizen to be fully into this and the other half to be completely in the dark, or at least not interested in going down the rabbit hole. I wonder if a relationship like this can last.
My name is my property.
You can
search me for $500. I'm going to need your name because I'm going to charge you. That's what
the card.
I did not give you permission to search me without payment. You're violating my rights and my ability to conduct commerce. You're in dishonor now. You can search me for $100. I'll spread my fee for $100.
I'm not going to say a word about that other than to say the price has now gone down from $500 a search to $100. Give it 10 minutes and he'll let you do it for a pat on the back.
No, you're in dishonor. You know you're violating the rules of honor, and I have done nothing wrong, and I've accepted all of your conditions.
You're in dishonor, and you're going against the rules of honor. Have you ever heard that one before?
I've never heard that one before. I think they're just making up random bloody words and shoving them all into a sentence and hoping that. I think it's very much like maybe Regan when she changes her underwear or something once a year. It just sort of slings it at the wall and see if it sticks to it. I apologize for the image in the head, but it was funnier in mine than it is in yours.
That's awesome. $2 for Blackheart Night. News Now Voodoo. I saw you hit the like button, so Deja. Ladies and gentlemen, we got another tasing. Oh no. Oh, what are we gonna do? Poor Voodoo. I'm almost starting to feel sorry for him. Not.
NCR says he was eating. Well, that'll serve you right for yesterday, then, won't it? You were talking about dodgy things in voice chat, and I was eating a sandwich, and I was very much enjoying it. And so I damn nearly puked.
Oh. I'm literally biting my tongue. Look. All right, here we go. Back to the taser-lating.
Oh no, Blackheart Night. Blackheart Night. Always Blackheart, stupid night. Well, I wrote a poem about you, Blackheart Night. It goes like this. Blackheart Night is a schmuck. Blackheart Night really sucks. Blackheart Night, he ain't no good. I'll smash him on his, I didn't finish it, but it's, hey, look at me in my pimp suit. Hey, isn't that cool? Don't I look good? Yeah. Can you afford one of those, Blackheart? No, you can't. So what are you gonna do about it? Oh, that. Oh. How would you do? You wait, no. Wait, what the hell? All right. Oh.
Hello, how you doing?
But every time I see that, I just think of. Did you ever see Team Skeptics video where there was a guy? I can't remember what the road situation was, but they tased him in the car, and he starts getting tased. And Team Skeptics, they sat in his chair. He's like, I rehashed that and put it on repeat a few times and made a little video out of it. And, it was quite funny. I sent it to him. He was like, haha.
That's awesome. Look, we got $2 from Canadian from Stefan. Tyrant, I'll pay your cupcake ransom in gold bullion. That is a happy dance for Stefan. All right. Thank you.
All right.
All right. So based on what you just said, Mark, I want to show you a video that I published that night, all right, Team Skeptic did the stream you're talking about, and then I put this out. Oh no, I didn't want that to be. Where'd it go? Dagnabbit. All right, guys, it's a live show. Stuff happens. What are you gonna do? Here we go. All right.
I don't think so, Sumi. I don't think I actually put it on my channel, but I tell you what, I'll message you later and I'll send it to you.
Right. So here's the video I made that same night that what you're talking about. This is my AMSR video. It's called Team Skeptic AMSR.
I'm sorry. I couldn't resist.
Oh my God, I love it.
Oh, wait, there's still amazing effect, man. Hey, look, Miss Mandy's here.
Mandy.
All right.
I love it.
Yes.
That is without a doubt my favorite Team Skeptic moment ever.
Yeah, that was great stuff. Hey,
Mandy.
It started to buzz from that.
Mandy could always come and join us. I mean,
oh, you'd like to have Miss Mandy jump on? I know she'd be happy to. I've had her on here a few times. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Looks like we got something from Maddie Graham for $5. Have a rough day. Tase him at level 9. Oh no, another tasing for the News Now Voodoo. Oh, this is gonna be amazing. The tasing is amazing. Here we go.
Maddie Graham, I don't even know you, man. What are you coming after me for? Look. Is it because of my rotten yeah. Broken system, broken test teeth, or my fake pass, or my tiny black little heart, or my camera? Because I like to film those rotten, nasty, no good, dirty, RICO Act violating, oath breaking piggies! Oh, crap! I guess it is, because I hate the pig. All right. Yeah.
Good stuff. Everybody loves a good tasting. So speaking of which, what do you think?
He's on a break.
I'm sorry. We had to interrupt the video because we got all this crazy stuff going on tonight. Juggernaut Jared Reed, what's up? Sumi, what's up? Michelle with 1L. Sumi. Oh, Lunar Knights for $2. I'll pay Cupcake ransom only in silver. All right, you know what? Since Cupcake's not here, in honor of her, I'm going to do her version of the happy dance every time, all right? So this is the Cupcake version that I do for her every day on my morning show. All right. Okay. Olay. All right.
Brilliant.
Yes. Good stuff. Steve McIntyre says the little guy enjoys those tasings way too much. All right. Nice moves. Rock on. You got it. Woohoo. We're having fun. Anyway, let's get back to
it. Reminds me of another taser video I once saw. But that was that was slightly different. That was X-rated, so I don't think we'll.
Oh, you know what? I think I know exactly what you're talking about. Uncle, I think it was Hank sent me that video once.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, no, I'm not showing this on my channel. I'm sorry. Ain't happening.
Sent it to me too.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. So we are talking about the same one. If you got
Yep.
it from Hank, we're definitely talking about the same video. Oh, man. I love Hank, but that was a little too
Hi,
much.
Kimmy.
Oh, Kimmy Wrangler's here? What's up? All right. Let's see. RB. Yeah, see, I got the best fans in the world. Best fans in the world. You know, we got the best fans in the world.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, I do. Everybody loves hanging out with Hezekiah.
All of the awesome people are here.
What's that? What happened?
All of the awesome people are here.
Yes. The best people. Love them. Good people. Good folks. Loving the show. Let's see. Hold on. Let me get to sorry guys, again, it's a live show. Sometimes things happen.
As does tech. As does tech.
Yes, exactly. I do tech the way that I was gonna say Keebler elves do cookies, but they actually do a really damn good job with cookies. Never mind. Let's go.
I accept all of your offers for my fee schedule. Are you recording?
Yep, everything is recorded.
You're violating my rights. I have done nothing wrong. I'm in honor, and you're violating all my rights.
That's quite the feat. I would love to know how it's even possible to violate all your rights at the same time during one traffic stop.
I'm in honor, and you're violating all my rights.
Go on this arm.
I will come over there for a little.
Let's go.
Look, man, you're assaulting me.
Because you're resisting. Stop resisting.
I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting if I'm conditionally accepting all of your offers for my fee schedule. You know I'm telling the truth. You're going into this. I'll get in the car for $500. No, you're forcing me. I'll get in the car. I already conditionally accepted your offer for money.
Get in the car. Get in the car.
You're assaulting and battering me, and you're violating my rights.
Get in the car.
I conditionally accepted your offer for my fee schedule.
What you need?
No, dude, you can't put me in jail. You can't do this. You guys are going into discipline.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that while you're sat in the back of the police car in handcuffs. I love it when they slam the car door shut in their face while they're rambling on.
So do I.
And
Yeah, that's
New Haven.
That's good stuff. But just wait, it gets better. Oh yeah.
And his tag expired. Light him up as soon as he comes right back. He's driving, comes in here, parks in here, and he starts pulling that sovereign citizen stuff as soon as I got him pulled over. I'm not driving, I'm traveling. And they refused to identify himself unless I paid him $500,000. The vehicle is not registered to him. I don't understand why he's playing this game. His license is valid, which means he submitted to being a lawful citizen at one point.
Right.
So he has a license and the car is not registered to him. So that can only mean one thing. It's his mother's car.
Yeah. Now, you're going to go through all this, get arrested, get your mother's car towed, and all that, and he had a valid driver's license in his pocket the whole freaking time.
Did somebody say moron?
You can't make this shit up, man.
Why? Just why?
Seriously.
Guess who's going to be paying the bill to get the damn thing out of it?
Yeah, well, that comes up later, too. Yeah, probably his mom is going to get stuck with this. Oh, man. These people are so dumb.
Well,
but seriously, like,
he's not going to get a very nice Christmas card at Christmas time, is he?
Why would you put up the... Oh, Mr. Fox with, yes, with a 2-month membership milestone. And he says, great stream, Hez. Thanks for the laugh. Thank you. And here again, now I'm doing the cupcake honorary happy dance every time. So here you go. Ah, crap. All right. Okay. Olay. All right. great stuff. Great stuff. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Mommy, can you come pick me up from jail? I was being done with the cops again. Right? Oh,
she'd be like, wait, you were driving my car.
Yeah.
How am I supposed to come and get you out of jail, son? You were driving my car. Yeah.
All right, well, I guess to go to jail now. All right, here's your ID back, and do you have somebody else who can come pick you up? It's actually his mom's car, so more likely not. We'll go over and try talking to him again, but he's obviously not very cooperative. So, I'll be right back.
So if I left my wife stranded on the side of the road like this, especially for not producing the valid license I had on me, I can guarantee that she would not be my wife anymore, and rightly so. Get yourself a decent boyfriend who treats you with the respect you deserve, because this guy only thinks about himself.
Good tour, right? Just leave it on top of the roof. No, it's actually his mom's car, so.
Hello. How is your relationship with his mother?
I mean, we know each
amicable?
other.
Like she can give you a ride and all that kind of stuff?
I would hope so.
Okay, no big deal. I just wanted to make sure you were comfortable with that too, because I believe she's going to have to come and pick up the vehicle.
And I don't know how she's going to do that because she would have to drive her car. Have you guys talked to her?
They're calling her now. So, well, do you have a driver's license?
Yeah, he checked.
You can drive her car.
Well, that's what I asked him, and he said
You
no.
can't drive this car though. The problem is you're not any registered owner of the vehicle or any of that kind of thing.
So if she shows up.
If she shows up, she can take this car and you can take her car. I know it sounds kind of weird.
I don't know if
but
she'll
it's
let
all
me do that, but
it's all a possession and with the relationship and things like that.
So even if she said I could drive this car?
Well, we'll cross that bridge when she gets here. If she says it's okay, that may be a different aspect. But we will try to figure that out. The big thing is that we can't release a car to somebody that is not hers. You know what I mean? So,
I get it.
but just hang tight. I'm not closing the door on you to get away from me. It's just hot, and I want you to have nice air. So.
That's conditional acceptance. I'm still in honor. I can't put my left hand. So I get in.
Exactly. Tell it to the judge so he can laugh at your ridiculous defense for driving your mother's car illegally. Of course, it's his mother's car. When will these idiots learn that trying to hold court at the side of the road is something only a fool would do?
I'm in honor. I can't be arrested for staying in honor. And my name is my property on the record. I recorded it with the county recorder. I said you can have my name, and that's not dishonor.
All right, just have a seat in there, sir.
I'll listen to it for you. Not, dude, really?
Go back and put a finger in there.
I mean, really?
Just get in the car, okay? It's going to make things a lot easier, and you're not going to be in as much trouble.
I feel like you're threatening me, and
I'm not
I haven't.
sir.
Yeah, you are threatening.
Thank you very much, sir.
Two car door slams in a sovereign citizen's face in one video. We have been treated well today. Now only if we could get a third.
How we making out?
I left her a message. She didn't answer.
Okay.
I left her a long message.
What's that phone number again? Maybe if she gets another phone call.
Hang on, Andrew. Hang on.
Any luck?
Oh no, I didn't call her again because like you said you were.
No problem. I did. I called her a couple times. She didn't answer.
And they took his phone, right? Because I'm thinking that's why she's not answering. She don't know any of her.
Well, I left a message to you. So.
To be fair, I wouldn't pick up if I were her. He probably charges her $500 for every call.
Her phone up.
Do you have someone that can come pick you up?
My sister's on the phone. She's got a broken arm, so she's trying to get dressed, and I guess she can come.
Where's she coming from?
We live in the northeast Palm Bay.
So not too far.
Yeah.
Well done, driver. Your selfishness is not only disrupting the life of your girlfriend, but it's about to disrupt the life of the sister who has a broken arm. Time to kick him to the curb, I think.
Mm-hmm. All right, sounds good. If you can just...
Now, of course, obviously, we don't know what happened, like months after this or whatever, but unless she's an absolute idiot, I don't see why she would still be with this guy right now. What do you think?
Yeah, you'd have to be. Well, you'd have to be doolally tap, quite frankly, to even accept that. But hopefully she doesn't, and hopefully she's in a much
right. Well, I mean,
less
yeah,
troublesome.
we heard that Jerry got hit by a bike, and we all said that our thoughts and prayers are with him, and we hope he's okay.
Yeah.
But okay, sorry. What were you saying?
Yeah, just I hope she's gone on to better things anyway.
Right.
But who knows? Yeah, maybe there's some redeeming quality in him somewhere. Maybe, he's.
Yeah, maybe
No,
on the
I
weekends
got
he
nothing.
volunteers at the homeless shelter or something. I don't know. Unless he's volunteering at the homeless shelter the same way Regan Benson does.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, throwing her diapers at the homeless people.
It would. What the hell's the name of that film? It's about two kids who go to stay with their grandparents, and not spoiler alert, they're not actually the grandparents. They murdered the grandparents, and there's something to do with the diaper.
Yeah. I know what you're talking. I don't remember the name of it. But
And shoves it in the kid's face. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the funniest part of that movie. But yeah, that's.
Maybe he's good in other. Oh yeah. Sammy Girl's talking about him taking care of something else too well for her to leave, I guess.
Yeah, maybe he does the dishes or something.
Yeah, there you go. I like that. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's. But what's with the dishes, ladies? Like, come on. Like, here's the problem. Like, when I look at a sink full of dishes, I see a sink full of dishes. When my wife looks at a sink full of dishes, she sees he hates me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't get that. I just see a sink full of dishes. I don't think Mark saw what I said. Well, what did you say? That you want to be up here someday? I hope it was nothing mean. I'm trying to avoid the drama. What did NCR News say?
I have no idea.
Oh!
Yes.
That's
and
why I
NCR
always
does
said,
like the goth girls, yes.
Yes, and that's why I always said when it comes to bootlickers, hey, if you ever had yourself a girl with some thigh highs and you were licking those boots, they ain't that bad, believe me.
Yeah, no comment. But I may or may not have been there at some point. And got the handcuffs to prove it.
That's right. The ones I used to use were pink and fuzzy. Yeah. Wait, what? The worst part was I can't believe I'm going to tell this story in public. My parents used to have a summer home, like a trailer, and sometimes I'd stay there for a weekend. Sometimes my brother would stay there for a weekend. And it wasn't like just like a trailer in a trailer park. Like, it was this really nice like vacation resort thing with a swimming pool and with all kinds of activities and stuff. And it was a really nice trailer. So what happened was my wife and I stayed up there for a week for our honeymoon. And that's
I think I should probably interrupt just for one moment. Just to caution you, you do not have to say anything, but anything you do say can and will probably be used against you at some point to take the mickey out of you. Just
yes. I love it. But no, what happened was about a month later, I get a phone call from my brother. And he's like, dude, what the hell did you do last time you were here? I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, there's like 3 pairs of handcuffs mounted to the wall on the light fixtures. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Sorry. We forgot.
It's easy done, man.
Huh?
I mean, I keep doing something very similar with Jim Finch's cars. And every time I bring him back, he's like, what the hell have you done with my car? And I'm like, you let Coke Dog lick the seats again, didn't you? And he's like, yes. And I'm like, well, you should have learned your lesson by now, shouldn't you?
by the way, ladies and gentlemen, there is a possibility. It's still only in the discussion phase, so I don't know if it's ever going to happen, but there is a possibility that Chili's Coke Dog and News Now Voodoo are actually going to make a video together. It's a possibility. We'll see.
Yes, that would be funny.
Yeah, it would. Anyway, let's check out the rest of this idiot.
Start facilitating that because we're going to have to show the vehicle if that's the case.
Oh my God, really? Like someone can't just come in, like
Not unless they're the registered owner of the vehicle.
right? But I'm saying like if I were to be able to get a hold of her, like my sister might be able to drive me over there. Maybe I can get a hold of her that way.
That's where we're at right now. So, like I said, we have to be able to speak to the registered owner of the vehicle.
Right.
She has to be okay with all that kind of stuff. So if we can't, we're going to tow the vehicle. So if you can just start grabbing a ride, have somebody come get you, that'd be great.
Okay.
Thank you. You ready to put them back in yours? All right, sir. You're going to get back in the other car.
Word salad incoming, because if you keep repeating it, it's bound to work at some point, right? At least that's his philosophy.
My name is my personal property on the record.
That's fine.
You guys are violating the law and honor. And you know I'm correct about everything I'm saying. You're violating the law. You guys are committing crimes right now, and I'm going to file claims against you guys on the record. Okay. Because your name's going to be available to me. You guys are cheating and lying and not stealing.
First of all, if they knew you were correct about everything, you wouldn't be on your way to jail in a pair of handcuffs. And secondly, the only person cheating and lying is you about the law and reality.
Hey, sir. Quick question. No, keep your feet in the car. Do not get out of the car. Do you understand me right now?
I'll stay in the car for $100.
Listen,
I'll stay in the car for $100. That's my conditional acceptance.
How is your relationship with your mother?
She's probably sleeping right now.
Okay.
Look, I'll answer all your questions for $100 per question, cash, in writing.
Okay, well, I'm trying to figure out what we're doing with your vehicle.
Well, you're taking me for no reason. That's not a vehicle.
Why isn't she answering?
That's not a vehicle. It's a car. She's 85 years old, and I'll answer all the rest of your questions for $100.
All right, sir.
Wait, it's not a boat?
A third car door slam. Now, that's got to be some kind of record for one video.
Wait, what, Mark?
I said, wait, it's not a boat?
Oh, right, yeah. I'm dry docked. You can't arrest me with your gold fringe flags and your maritime jurisdictions.
And just to explain a little bit as to why they probably won't release the car to the girlfriend. Yeah. If she was to phone the mother, for example, and the mother was to say, yes, she can drive the car, it's just a voice on the phone. It could potentially be anyone. So they've actually got to check who the registered keeper is and make sure that they are the person they say they are.
Oh, yeah.
Otherwise, they could potentially be sued. So, and they'd probably win that lawsuit, unlike a certain constitutional law scholar that we all know.
Oh man, yeah. See, it's crazy because so many of these people make these arguments in a way where, like what you're just saying, they build this thing up where they talk about all these things that the police do that make perfectly logical sense. And if they didn't do those things, the amount of trouble they would get in, like, then they really would be doing something wrong. You know, like, oh, you let some random lady drive off in my car? Well, she said she was your daughter-in-law, friend, brother's, cousin, sister's, uncle's best friend. Like, you know what? Like, it's insane that, but this lady's cool. She gets it. She understands that. But the sovereigns and the fathers and the cop watchers, they'd be like, why wouldn't you give me a car?
Yeah, and Chili had the same problem in the video where he was going to call an Uber for the one lady who was pulled over, just like this lady was. You know, she was a passenger in the vehicle, and he was like, "Well, I could drive the car. You know, I've got a driving license." And they're like, "Well, we can't release it to you. Sorry, just the way it works."
Not just that, but the other thing that these guys all seem to think, all of them, like this guy keeps saying to the cop, "You know I'm right. You know I'm right. You know I'm right." It's like, first of all, no, they don't. In fact, they know you're wrong. Exactly the opposite. But what's up, Dark Soul? What's up, Flower Power? Man, I got so many great fans. Sammy Girl, I love you guys. Anyway, they're always telling the cops this stuff like as if they're in on some big secret that all the cops know and all the judges know and all these people know. No, you're not. Hey, Andre, what's up? Andre, good evening.
They're arguing with the wrong branch of the government in a way. I mean, the police are the executive branch, whereas the courts are judiciary.
Well, and this is the thing. Everything that they argue about on the side of the road, they should wait for when they're in court, you know? Well, they're all idiots.
It's separation of powers.
Yes, indeed it is, but they don't understand that. They don't even understand driving without a driver's license.
Yeah. Now, I wonder who he will
or with one, ironically, in his case.
Towing fees.
Right.
I bet it ends up being his 85-year-old mother.
We're just going to show it. She's 85 years old, he said, and I'll answer my questions for $100 a question. You get clear the teletype for that, right? Yep. I'm sure you're busy, but when you get a chance, can we get a record of rotation? We're at the Better Copy on New Haven here. So the Prius, please, the regular will be fine. All right. I'll let her know we're towing it, and we just need a regular tow form for this, right? Yeah. Because we're not actually taking possession of the vehicle. All right. All right, ma'am. Unfortunately, we are towing the vehicle. Okay, we can't get a hold of her, and
I think she was just calling his phone, and I don't know why she's calling his phone.
We just tried calling from his phone.
Oh, you have his phone?
Yes.
And did she?
She didn't answer.
Oh, okay. Then okay.
So
I just saw it.
Maybe it picked up.
Yeah.
On there, we tried using it. I tried seeing how his relationship is with his mother. Like maybe she didn't want to answer the phone because I don't know.
She might be sleepy. She's
well, that's
85.
what he said. That's what he said. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I bet she's conveniently asleep a lot when it comes to anything to do with her son.
So if you can just get a ride.
Yeah, my sister's working on it. Like I said, she's got a broken arm, so she's slow.
Yeah. So, what was I going to say? Is this his normal demeanor?
He has this thing about, that I thank God I've never been with him when he's been pulled over before because I'm traumatized now. But he, that's his thing.
Okay, no big deal. I'm just making sure everything else is okay and there's not other issues at hand. So
no, I don't think he's crazy. He talks crazy, but.
Well, you know, insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. And this guy has repeated himself a lot in this video, so take what you want from that. Also, if you ever find yourself in a position where you're trying to convince a cop your boyfriend isn't crazy, then yeah, he's probably crazy.
I mean, so okay, so is there something wrong with the car? Because I thought that's what the police officer said.
We stopped him for something.
Right, and I thought he said something about the car hasn't been registered or something since March, or I don't know. All I know is his mom posted.
The license plate is expired. That's what he initially got pulled over for. Expired license plate. And I noticed some people were saying something about the ID. The best part of this video earlier, if you missed it, was that you're just joining us, is that he had a driver's license, a legitimate current driver's license the whole time. If he would have showed the cop his license, he would have got a ticket for expired plates and it'd be over. Instead, he's being hauled off to jail and his car's getting towed and his old lady has to walk home. Or wait for her sister with a broken arm to come pick her up.
All that because he wants to be a softwit.
Yep. It's so insane. And it's like, what really blows my mind is, what is it going to take for these people after, because I've shown them, there are web pages all over where you can buy all of the sovereign citizen paperwork and the license plates and all that stuff. When are people going to realize that the whole sovereign citizen thing is just a money-making scam?
That's exactly what it is.
Right, but I mean, what's it going to take for these idiots to realize that they've been fooled, hoodwinked, and ripped off?
I'm not sure they will. I think after a certain point, they just get so much into it that it's just beyond. You can't. They get past the point of no return, and Or they travel past the point and they return.
Right? Yeah. But because, like, I would think, like if I was able to sit down with one of these guys and actually have a real discussion with them, which is impossible because they don't know how to have a conversation. But if I were to actually sit down and talk with one of these guys, what I would say flat out is I'd be like, okay, look, how much money did you spend on this? How much money did you spend on that? How much money did you spend on that? Okay, now you keep getting arrested for these things. What is more likely realistic? The people who you keep giving money to make you a free national or whatever are ripping you off and lying to you and just stealing your money, or the cops are just all evil. And there's some grand universal conspiracy against you. Like, which is more realistic? Some idiots trying to steal your money, or there's a huge anti-you conspiracy?
They've got as much chance of the second part being true as this kill switch of chilies that he's been going on about. Did you hear about that one?
Yeah. He
genuinely thinks that a kill switch put in a car is there to assassinate him because 3-letter agencies.
Like, seriously, like, that's one of the things about DeCastro, man. Like, is he's gotten so deep into the rabbit hole of stupidity that, and I mean, a lot of these frauditors do, but he really seems to think that they're not just like pulling over a car and he happens to be the driver, but that, like, they're specifically like, Chili DeCastro's in town, Chili DeCastro's in town, all units on deck, Chili DeCastro's coming. Like, you're not that big of a deal, dude. Nobody gives a flying at a rolling donut.
Yes, Master Data.
Give them a lobotomy.
I think a lobotomy would make them smarter. Probably improve their average IQ.
Yeah, lobotomy would make them more intelligent. Oh, man. Yeah.
Worst part is whenever you watch, I don't know if you get it, but whenever you watch either a sovereign citizen or a frauditor on the screen, especially Chile, you always come away from that viewing experience dulled down and just like, what the hell did I just experience? Like,
it's
you
crazy
feel
to me
dumber for
sometimes.
the experience.
It's crazy to me sometimes how their fans, like, I mean, I know there's got to be something wrong with the brains of the kind of people who actually enjoy watching this, because every time sometimes it's hard. There are people who've been creators on our side that have stopped doing it because watching so many of these videos, their nerves just couldn't handle it anymore. They just can't take it. Like, I don't understand how their fans can enjoy watching these idiots, because I watch them and I want to jump through the screen and strangle the guy. Like,
absolutely.
I don't get it. Highway Star for $5. Blue, blue, my world is blue. Voodoo, can you finish it? I bet not to take a tase. Oh, all right, let's see if he knows the words to the song that Highway Star is referencing. Let's find out. If News Now Voodoo knows that song. All right, let's find out. If not, he's going to get tased. Here we go. Hold on. Let's see. It's for $5, so you better do a good job there, Voodoo.
Okay, all right. All right, Highway Star. I know this one. See, it's your all-time favorite song, and so I'm gonna sing it for you. Okay. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. I'm made of plastic, and I'm fantastic. Yeah, my blue heaven. Yeah, talking about blue. Hey, I got the blues in my shoes, and my twos are news, and you're all douche canoe. And I think that, hello? What happened? Oh, I thought you were going to like that one. Well, all right, let's stop it, will you? Let's get, oh, hey, stop! No! If I could see it, I could feel it.
Sorry. He's a douche canoe, dagnabbit. What do you want me to do? Have you seen the new Frauditor app? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, women and children of all ages, that's the next video I was going to show right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's a video talking about that app. So let's get into it since that's a perfect segue. Somebody mentioned it, so here we go. This is Familia's take on it. Troll did his take on it. And right now you're about to hear mine. And before we even start, I think this thing is super duper dangerous, man. But wait. We got $10 from Flower Power. Make Voodoo sing a Roy Orbison sound to Blackheart Night. Oh, yeah. All right. Hold on. I'm going to have to do that real quick. All right. Here we go. Come here, boy. Come here.
What, Hess? What? Come on, what? Roy Orbison? What the hell are you talking about? Oh, all right, I'll try. Send me. You. Ow! What the hell was that for? That's not Roy Orbison. Oh, yeah, all right, okay. Well, what the hell? What did he do? He did that, I like girls that are good looking because they walk down the street looking good. Is that how it goes? Has something like that? Ow, dagnabbit! Why do you keep smacking me? Ow, the hairs! Come on, cut it out! Ow, dagnabbit! What are you trying to do? Ow!
Did you hear that? He said something bad about the Trevor and Woolberries. He's going to deserve another taste for that one.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's terrible. That guy, he's a punk, man. Always making fun of the best rock bands and the greatest musicians. Ugh, can't take that sometimes. His musical taste is terrible. He thinks that good music consists of boy bands and I don't know. I don't even know half the crap he's talking about. All right, so anyway, let's check out the scoop on the app.
All right, we're filming. Yeah, we're filming. Let's do it. Let's take him down. Great, you're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. Thanks, mate. Yeah. I'm only doing this so I can stand up not only for my rights, but every single person's rights on this planet. Yeah, enjoying your lunch, are you? Yeah, can I have your name and badge number, please? Sorry? Can I have your name and badge number, please? What do you need my badge number for, son? Am I under arrest, sir? What? Am I under arrest, sir? Oh, are you right, mate? Am I under arrest? How simple is that? No, you're not under arrest, mate. Okay, well, am I being detained then? Am I being detained? Hey, what's going on here? Well, can I have your name and badge number, please? Can I just enjoy my sandwich and post, please?
What part of the law book says you got to do that?
What part of the law?
So you don't actually know the numbers. You don't actually know the numbers of the code.
What numbers are you talking about?
You know that, God, it's like talking to a child. The law book has numbers that represent different parts of the law. So I'm asking you to present me the numbers as an officer of the law.
I don't know what you're playing.
See,
mate.
he doesn't even know the numbers.
Are we being detained? No, mate, you're not being detained.
So then we're free to go.
Yes, you are. Okay then. Good.
All right, everyone. Hello, and welcome back to the channel.
I'm sorry. That was just such a brilliant intro.
Yes.
I love that cartoon. I've seen it before, too. That's awesome.
That's brilliant.
It is. It is. Blackheart Knight for $2. 0 out of 10 for singing the song. He wants another tasing on Voodoo. Super duper mega ultra level 11 tasing. Oh my goodness. His spleen might explode from this one. Let's find out. Oh no. Oh man, poor Voodoo.
Okay, all right, fine. I don't want that kind of a tasing. All right, I'll make it up to you. Check it out. Oh God, oh my goodness. Oh, come on, Blackheart, have a soul, man. All right, look. Over you, over you. How's that? Does that help, man? No. Oh. Pretty woman walking down the street. Pretty woman, kinda like to me. Pretty woman. Oh, I love you. Yes, it is true. Because you smell like Regan Benson's poo.
All right. Anyway, thank you for the $2, Blackheart. Let's get back. Oh, he needs to go to jail. Well, right now he's under house arrest, and he owes $149 million in back child support. It's a whole thing. You could go back and watch. I posted the entire trial on this channel.
Yes, hasn't he got a 3D printed News Now family?
Yes, indeed. In fact, ladies and gentlemen, the reason why Salacious isn't here tonight is because she is working on these. This is a 3D printed mini News Now Voodoo doll. The reason why it's completely blank and with no hair is you can customize them in any way you want. And right now, Salacious is making for future giveaways on my channel customized mini voodoo dolls to look like specific frauditors. The one she's working on right now, I saw she was putting hair in it, and she made a little flak jacket for it. She's turning it into News Now Ninja. She's got a fat one that she made that she's either going to turn into Glenn Stereo or NC Tyrant Hunter, one of those guys. It's going to be awesome.
Love it.
Yes. So we got that to look forward to.
Pay your child support.
Yes. And for anyone who doesn't know, since I mentioned the giveaway, anyone who donates to this channel in any amount automatically gets their name entered into the giveaway, the monthly giveaway. Also, right now, if you want a free entry, the first person to put I miss Salacious in the chat gets a free entry. But the grand prize, I only made 17. There are only 17 on the planet Earth. And there are 2 left, 16 and 17. This is number 16. They're numbered. There's the 16 of, oh crap, I just dropped it. No damage. I keep it wrapped in plastic. The holofoil limited edition Schrodinger's cat card. The big cat, the most powerful card ever created, invincible, unassailable, more powerful than you could possibly imagine, unparalleled vanquisher of his stupidity, infinite health, infinite defense. Ladies and gentlemen, limited edition Schrodinger's cat card. I have a whole card game that I invented. Frauditor cards versus anti-frauditor cards. Series 2 of the cards is going to be launching real soon. But yes, the grand prize on this month's giveaway is number 16 out of 17 of the Schrodinger's Cat limited edition holofoil cards. And just so everyone knows, there's technically there's 18 of them, but the 18th one would be number 0. It's not numbered. It just says RIP. And that one is currently in the hands of Mrs. Schrodinger's cat. And a Marvel Girl has number 1. All right. Thank you. Stop it. All right. What?
Yes. Rest in peace, Big Cat.
Yes, always. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. So now back to this. We're going to hear what... oh, wait. Let's see. The SC is the Schrodinger's Cat card is the rarest card in the world. Yes, like I said, there's only 8, well, technically 18 of them that exist on the planet. That's it. So, yeah. That's what she said. Anyway, let's get back to it and find out about this app. This
Dad farted. I'm sorry for your loss.
Oh, no, wait. Oh, no. Well, hey, you know what? We're here to entertain you and help you out, Dad farted. I'm sorry to hear about that. God bless you. And you know what? I'll give you a couple of happy dances just because you're a good guy and you deserve them. Here you go. All right. Thank you very much. Oh, wait, that's right. I was going to do the cupcake version of the happy dances all day. So let's get back. All right. Okay. Olay. All right. Oh, no, Underground News is a bot. Well, go subscribe to her bot channel then.
I always knew there were Cylons among us.
Cylons among us, that's right. It's not the same without Salacious, but this show still kicks ass. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, no. Highway Star for $5. This is a serious matter that definitely needs attention paid before it gets out of hand. If you're talking about this app that we're about to talk about, yes, this thing is absolutely insane and extremely dangerous. And if you're talking about something else, good for you. Because the only other thing I could think of is that he's talking about the missing. That's right. That's right. Oh, man, I almost forgot. So, storyline. Storyline, not for real. So, there's a missing Schrodinger's Cat card. And News Now Voodoo was supposed to get it, but then it disappeared. And we don't know what happened. And News Now Douche Canoe has been investigating, trying to find out what happened. So if you go to the Little Chihuahua Big World channel or the News Now Douche Canoe channel, yes, he has his own channel, you can find videos of News Now Douche Canoe helping News Now Voodoo investigate to try and figure out what happened to the missing Schrodinger's Cat card. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, so keep your eyes on that. And now back to this stupid, crazy app that these idiots that here's the deal invented because he's an idiot.
All right. Now, so I'm hoping that most of you, if not all of you, enjoyed that cartoon. That cartoon, now that I've had saved to my computer for quite some time, that I even forgot the channel that put that cartoon together so that I could give it credit. And if you watch the entire video, I will end this video with part 2. Yes, there is a part 2 to that cartoon that I'm very sure you will enjoy. Now, the video...
I'm sorry. I have to stop it there. Richard Fulmer, you're a freaking genius, and I think I can actually make that real. A News Now Voodoo Chia pet. That would be awesome. All I gotta do is get one of these, poke it full of holes, have it come with some chia seeds, you rub it all over the guy, put some water in them, and they'll grow. That's a great idea. News Now Voodoo Chia pet.
that I am going to showcase today came from my good friend Hezekiah. Hezekiah, thank you, my good friend, for the video. Now, the video deals with an app for smartphones that is pretty much geared towards frauditors. That is being promoted by a channel, a frauditing channel, may I add, that calls itself Here's the Deal. Here's the Deal. Brian from Here's the Deal is promoting this app that, again, I say is geared towards frauditors. Pretty much Brian here is trying to organize, my opinion, organize the frauditors, where in every state there is a group or two or more of frauditors where they could pretty much fraud it together. Okay, now think about it, guys. A frauditor by himself, how much of an a-hole they are by themselves. And I think it's safe to say that we've seen frauditors when they're grouped up, how much more of an a-hole they are. Okay, so let me just say that in my opinion, this app is truly concerning. Now, I will be having a live stream either tomorrow, Saturday, or Sunday. I'm trying to put two more channels together, okay? Because, hey, let me say, I know some of you may think that I over-dramatize some things, but in my opinion, this app is very concerning, okay? And let me just say that this is the second app now that frauditors have put together, okay? A few months back, I should say, there was a frauditing channel that goes by the name We the People University. Now, We the People University is operated by an individual. I can't pronounce his name properly, so I'm not even going to try it. I just call him We the People University. But he put out an app a few months back called Cancel Tyranny. Now, I have that app downloaded in my phone, and I've been trying to figure it out. And I'm going to do the same with this second app here. Because, again, whether you guys want to believe me or not, I honestly believe these apps are a sign that these frauditors are trying to organize themselves. And
I want to address that real quick because I got it. I've had it for a while. So the Cancel Tyranny app, okay, unlike the app that this video is about, Here's the Deal only wants people that are absolute vicious, insane cop haters to download this app because he's going to make you jump through hoops to download it. This one, you just click the download button and you got it. But here's what's beautiful about Cancel Tyranny. Everything you click on, paywall. Click on a different link on the channel. Paywall. It's all hidden behind a paywall. So, except for, the stuff that is pretty much useless or that, so it's lame and it's a money make. It's a cash grab. That's all it is. I don't know if Here's the Deal app's gonna have commercials, but
I think NCR and Commentator Auditor recently did a lot of work on We the People University and the app. But this is basically I saw a comment by Parsons1122. Yeah, Frauditor Tinder. This is what frauditors would go on to find their local fraudy. That is a frauditor orgy, as I like to call a group of frauditors.
And the thing that really drives me crazy about it and why I think that it's an insane bad idea is because what he's encouraging you to do is, again, everyone who signs up for the app, right? If you get pulled over, you pull out your phone, you turn on the app, and it immediately alerts everyone nearby that somebody's being pulled over and with the GPS to come and come to the place where they're pulled over, right? So now you're sending this to nothing but people who hate cops. So what do you think's going to happen? You think they're going to descend on the scene and just quietly film to make sure? No, they're going to be absolute foaming at the mouth, vicious, insane lunatics attacking these cops with their phones. And who knows, maybe even actually attacking them. Like, it's not going to be good. People are going to end up getting shot over this.
Yeah, and particularly if it's his app, there's every possibility that because people have been using his app, that he will find himself in some legal trouble as a result.
I hope so. Yes.
Hopefully he can do that without getting anybody actually permanently hurt, but yes.
Instead of the bat signal, the Frauditor signal.
I wonder if you could actually have a Frauditor signal. I wonder what it would be. I mean, obviously you got the bat for Batman.
Right.
I wonder what would actually be in the Frauditor signal.
I don't know. I have to look at some of their logos and see if I could come up. It's usually like something like a blue line flag just with a circle and a red line through it, or something stupid like that.
I actually have one of those. It's a British one, but
yes, I've seen it. It's beautiful. I like it. It's basically the Union Jack, but with the blue line, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let's see, what do we got? Oh, it'll be a standoff. Oh, what was the other one? Oh, we'll call it the Inciting a Riot app.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Speaking of which, let's take a look at it right now, shall we?
Yes.
Say, for those of you that feel that this frauditing thing is going to fade away, that it's just pranks, and eventually, trust me, this thing is growing every day. Every day there's a newbie a-hole out there that's been watching these knuckleheads for quite some time now. Their name is screwed up. Think about it. The majority of these frauditors are criminals, right? Their name is in the system. They can't get a decent job. They've been watching knuckleheads like Sean, the Long Island Fraudit, who's been doing this now for 2-3 years now, and the guy's making a killing, okay, between YouTube, donations, and whatever. This guy is making a killing, and people see him. And when I tell you, one of the things that people are seeing is that Reyes, who gets arrested numerous times, hey, worst case scenario, what happened? Well, he got a $90 fine. All these people that he has belittled, all the public employees, all the law enforcement officers, all the shit that he has pulled, and the worst thing that happened was a $90 fine. And let me say, that was an investment, because between the videos that he made going to trial, as well as the donations and all the other GoFundMe accounts and all the other BS, guys, let me tell you, the guy made close to $100,000. And if you don't believe me, hey, it is what it is. But I tell you, this guy is making a killing, and other people watch him and they say, hold on, I have a cell phone with a camera app. Let me go out there and do the same damn thing, okay? So again, when you see Brian and you see this other knucklehead here called We the People, and they're putting out apps, in my opinion, it's just another way of them organizing frauditing, okay? Now, let me say, if I honestly thought this frauditing thing had an ounce of goodness, I'd back it up, okay? But let's be real. All these guys want is anarchy in this country, okay? All they go out and do is cause chaos, drama, you name it, that's all they are about, okay? And let me say it again, guys, if you think I'm over dramatizing it, hey, let me just say, I hope you're right. Okay, I hope you're right. I hope I am being over precautious, okay? But I'd rather be over precautious than when that day comes and shit hits the fan. Oh, we're not ready for it. You're going to kick yourself in the ass for that one. So again, I'm going to have a live stream either tomorrow, Saturday, or Sunday, because I want to put 2 other channels together, and I want to have a counterattack for this BS, okay? Let's just say there has to be a counterattack for this little bull crap of another app coming into the picture, and I'll say more because you got to watch what you say, because even the Frauditor supporters, they watch our videos and hey, they go run back and they tell them everything we're doing. Okay, so again, come Saturday or Sunday, pay attention. I will advertise the live stream either Saturday or Sunday at what time, and I tell you, we need to put our heads together to put an end to this bull crap, or at least throw a monkey wrench in their organizing of frauditors. Okay, but let's get into the video and hear Brian pretty much describe what this app is all about, and we'll go from there, guys. You'll see what I mean.
You ever think to yourself, man, I wish there was a simple app where I could just pull out my phone, push one button, and alert everybody in my area that I'm being pulled over, being harassed by cops, or maybe I'm just out there auditing and I need an extra set of eyes in the situation because things are getting dangerous. Well, wait no longer. That app is here. And the best part about it is that it's easy to use and it's absolutely free. Stick around and I'll tell you how to get it. Guys, I want to introduce you to the long-awaited Minuteman app and the Send Help app. Now, it was necessary to make this into a 2-app project for 2 reasons. Number one, the Send Help app is a dedicated emergency application that's going to send out an alert to everybody in your city's group, informing them that you're in a specific kind of trouble and that you need assistance immediately. So you're basically going to open the app, select your group, and send your alert. Number 2, the Minuteman app connects you to your local group of like-minded freedom fighters where you're going to connect, set up events, and get to know the people in your area who care about liberty. Now, the apps are absolutely 100% free, and all the links you need to get started will be in the description of this video and in the pinned comment. And I want to thank Ben and his team for the untold hours they spent getting this app right. Actually, both apps right. You know, they say united we stand, divided we fall. The reason we've been conquered so easily is because we've been so dang divided. These 2 apps are 2 powerful tools that we can use to turn that around and establish a rock-solid unity based on the principles of liberty. I'm going to show you some very easy steps to get this app on your phone and on your desktop. Like I said, the system consists of 2 applications. The first application is for forming teams and to discuss how to handle regional and local matters. The goal of this application is to empower and encourage people to team up with others in their communities. Without forming teams first, the Send Help app will be worthless because you won't be connected with anybody in your area who's going to want to come and help you out.
Calling together a gang.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
And yeah, Hez, you're American. You must remember that time that the USA was conquered. Oh, I mean,
Yeah,
I suppose maybe during the Civil War it was conquered by itself.
I'm sorry. I'm thinking of, because I know what Here's the Deal is talking about, even though obviously he's wrong. But it's like, we were conquered by the evil, horrible, rotten government when they passed the 14th Amendment. It's like, we're going to give the freed slaves citizenship. You just destroyed the entire country. Like, how can people who believe that the 14th Amendment, the amendment to give the freed slaves citizenship, is what destroyed the country? So you're saying that making the freed slave citizens is what destroyed the country? But they don't see it that way because they're dumb and stupid and dumb, and they don't think things through to the logical conclusion. Because if they did, this app wouldn't exist. Because the logical conclusion is when you call together a gang of criminals that are vicious, foaming at the mouth, rabid bungholes looking for an excuse to do something horrible to a cop, and you're purposely calling them all together. No, that's not dangerous at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like he got as far in his idea as the brain fart stage and then just stopped there.
Seriously, like, Here's the Deal is so delusional and insane. Like, he needs to be taken off of YouTube because he's danger. He's a danger to society. Parson 1122 for $5. Frauditors, if they combine their powers, they'd become News Now Voodoo. See, That's how powerful News Now Voodoo is in the frauditing community. That's why I got to keep him here under lock and key 24/7. Here's your happy dance partner. All right. Okay. Ole. All right.
Oh, and hi, Kim. Yeah, she's fine. She got little one this weekend, so yeah.
All right. Wait a minute. Just take a snapshot of here's the deal with the giant headphones he had on and a giant bottle of water with almost nothing in it. He's such a tiny man with those giant headphones. Yeah, he's a goof. He's such a goof. And here's the thing. This a lot of these guys, when I first discover them, I try to like give them kind of the benefit of the doubt. And I'm learning more and more not to do that because it never works out. Because they're all like, here's the thing. The only reason why I even have any hope at all is because no matter how bad it gets, I always remember that, we got frauditors exposed now who, when he was legalized drugs, he was like the worst of the worst, and he turned around, so if he could do it, and then, who's that kid that was talking to the card swiper that he's on anyway, the point is, I've seen a couple frauditors that actually did learn and change their ways. So deep down inside me, there's always a hope that maybe eventually we'll get through to one of these idiots, once in a while. And it's happened twice, so it can happen again, but I don't know. So anyway,
it's slow going.
Yeah.
It seems that every time one of them actually grows up and realizes what the hell they're doing is dumb, for want of a better word, another 5 of them pop up, and
right. I'm sorry. Yes, Big West, I'm sorry if you're watching this. I'm sorry, because we're big fans of Big West, and he's always let me up on his channel. He's always been a supporter of this channel, so we love Big West over here. I just, at the moment, it slipped my mind. People forget things. It happens. What are you gonna do? Anyway,
it's a live show.
Yes, it's a live show. What are you gonna do? Stuff happens. All right. These guys say, I don't. Okay. Yeah.
Awesome.
Thank you. So that being said, let's now. But seriously though, I mean, is it just me, or doesn't it seem like realistically that's what's going to happen ultimately with this app? And how could Here's the Deal not understand that that's the ultimate result?
I mean, it's foreseeable. I mean, that's one of the things that will. Like I said, if somebody does get hurt,
well, even if they don't, I mean, I'm sure they will eventually. But even if they don't, just the very idea, like, because I could listen to him talk, okay, and hear the things he's saying and think, okay, I get his point to the extent of, hey, if someone gets pulled over, you call your local cop watcher so they can come out and make sure they film the interaction. But that's not what these people do. That's not what his fans do. His fans get in the cop's face. They swear at him. They get all aggressive and heighten all the intensity of the situation and escalate and escalate and escalate. That's what they do.
Yeah.
And you're calling them to the scene on purpose? Like, how can that be a good freaking idea?
There's one thing that, like if you watch some of the lawyers on YouTube, they will always, if they're watching somebody in court and the judge is getting irritated, they're just like, no, don't annoy the judge because whoever comes next is going to just get it.
Yep.
And usually judges are pretty good with that. They'll let it go at the end of their session, and they won't worry too much about it. But it's the same thing with police officers. You don't want to make the situation any worse on the person who's being pulled over.
Right.
And if you're there irritating the hell out of the police, then there's more chance that something, I mean, perhaps that's what they want. I mean, they want it to get it on camera, don't they? And they want to put it on YouTube and get the millions of views. But yeah, it's stupid.
P. Barnes II says, I think it would be a long time before any of that happens. Referring to just another nuts comment, but best you could hope for is they stop making videos. Not for a while. Not for a while.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. This is why this app scares me so much, and why I sent it to Familia to cover, because I knew he understands the way that these guys are working to turn this into like an actual revolution. Is that here's the deal. If you watch any one of his live streams and look at his chat, they're all in there. Long Island Audit's in there. DMA's in there. NC Tyrant Hunter's in there. Frickin' Media's in there. Eli's in there. They're all in there. He's like the guru for these guys. They live and breathe and bleed Here's the Deal's words. So they're all immediately going to download this app the second it gets launched and tell all of their fans to do it. And it's going to grow real fast.
Yeah.
Which is not a good thing.
No.
Out. So consider this first application as a funnel to the Send Help application. Here's a step-by-step on how to use this first app. Number one, go to www.anarchem.com. The application should recognize your location and show you any existing teams and events within 100 kilometers, which is about 62 miles.
All right, so let me pause the video here, and I'm hoping that most of us picked up on the key words that were throwing out there, which was empowering and encouraging. Empowering and encouraging. Think about that. Okay. The app, in my opinion, is put out as a recruitment. Okay. Looking for more knuckleheads that have their same way of thinking. Okay. And they will get more people involved in this way. Okay. You'd be amazed that there are a shitload of people out there that for some reason or another, they have hatred towards law enforcement officers. You have a lot of people that are not happy with our government. And I'm just saying, damn it, listen, I will say, if I honestly thought they were doing something right, I would be supporting them. Okay. But that's not what they're doing. In my opinion, they're causing chaos. Okay. Now, I don't know. I'm trying to figure Brian out. Okay. I know he supports a lot of the shit that the Frauditors are doing at this very moment. And what they're doing at this very moment ain't shit. Because again, I say, if they really wanted to make changes and make some real changes, they'd go directly to the people that actually make the laws, have something to do with the authority to change these policies around or remove them, one or the other. But that's not what they're doing. They're fighting the wrong people. I don't understand how going to these government locations and harassing these public employees that have no authority at all to change or to remove that policy that they're so pissed off about the no recording deal. These individuals have no say-so in that. So I say, damn it, if you really wanted to make changes, why not go fight the people that make the law, that make the law? You know what I'm getting at, damn it. I mean, shit. Listen, I have so much on my mind that I want to let out, but I'm trying to I want to put it out where I don't want you guys to think I'm some extremist, okay? I'm for the people, guys. Listen, I'm not happy with, we all know there are bad cops out there. We all know that, okay? But I also know there are good cops. I got good friends that are cops, and I know they're for the people. I'm not too happy about our government. There's a lot of shit going on at this very moment. I'm not happy with our government, but we work with what we got. Okay, if we got politicians that we feel are no longer working on our behalf, when voting time comes, you boot them out. Okay, and you put somebody else. That's the right way of doing things. This bullcrap of going to a city hall or a medical center or some bullcrap there and harassing these public employees for what? They have nothing to do with it. They're getting shitted on by the same government that we really don't. The ones that should be getting harassed, if anything. Okay, I'll explain more in the live stream, but I'm saying just pay attention to what's coming out of his mouth. Again, I say, to me, this is more of about a recruitment, okay? Looking to have more frauditors, okay? Empowering. A frauditor is going to feel empowered by having more people as backup, okay? We already know one a-hole, one frauditor is an a-hole already. Imagine what he's going to be like when he has 3 or 4 more guys behind him, okay, as a backup or whatever. They become more of an a-hole, okay? So, again, pay attention to what comes out of his mouth. And, hey, I tell you, the empowering and the encouragement, I'm telling you, that right there, recruitment comes to my mind. I don't know.
If the application doesn't show your location, just type in your city to find teams and events in your area. If there are no teams or events in your area, or if there are teams and events, but they're just too far away, then feel free to create the first team in your area. And keep in mind, you're going to need to create a team before you can create an event. If there's already a team within your area, join that team and attend their events if there's an event to attend. Otherwise, join the team and create an event. Number 3, the events are designed for you to meet face-to-face with other members in your communities. It's a way to bond and build trust. It's a way to discuss how you want to deal with regional and local issues among your team.
Let me guess. What do you think? How do you think they're actually going to use that? Like, I've been talking about how I think they're going to use the part of the app for when you get pulled over. But how do you think they're going to use this part of the app? What's your prediction?
Oh, they're going to be creating protests and going out and causing trouble and auditing post offices.
Like
mostly
DMA
post offices.
Got the 15 auditors together and they stormed City Hall, all 15 of them. They're going to start hitting their targets, not just 1 or 2 auditors at a time, but in groups of like 10 or 15 auditors at a time. They're going to be storming libraries, storming, DMV space. Nobody's going to be able to take care of anything in the government buildings because they're going to be swarmed with these idiots.
Yep.
Part of me want, because here's the thing, he makes you, and he's explaining it now, but you see how he makes you jump through hoops to join it because he doesn't want any of us to get in it. But I'm going to try because my dream has always been to find a way to know where one of these guys is going to be before he gets there so that I could actually make a video of me auditing the auditors.
Yeah.
If I had this app, I could know where they're going to be before they get there. The problem is, as soon as they figured out that I was using the app to do it, they'd probably boot me. So I don't know.
It'll be fun to try, though.
Oh, absolutely. I'm definitely going to try. But anyway.
Hey, any luck with that Roblox?
Oh, the Roblox thing. Again, that's his private server. So it's kind of the same sort of thing. Like, I need to get an invite from him to go on his server. And I don't think he wants somebody who's there to troll him roaming around. I wish it was a public server. Because if it was, I would just jump in and do it. I'd already would have had it done by now, actually, if it was just a public server. But he uses
we should make our own.
Huh?
We should make our own.
Yeah. Oh, that would be cool to make a Roblox account where we're frauditors. We just go around making fun of them. Oh, that'd be so much fun. But also, this is another thing. Roblox really is a game for kids, like little kids. And even though he plays it, he usually has little kids on his server. So I don't want to be like, when there's kids, like, I don't want to do that to them, you know? I just want to go after him because he's a douche canoe. He deserves it. We need someone to infiltrate the app. That's what I'm talking about. You know what, Butcher? I love your avatar, by the way. He's tapping his eye with a knife. I love it. Anyway, let's get back to it.
It's a way to get together to train with various objectives in mind, like say you're a gun group or whatever. And it's the only way to join the Send Help group, which corresponds with the Send Help app, and discuss how to handle quick reaction response efforts. So the second application is the Send Help or the Quick Reaction Response Force application. This app can be found at sendhelp.anarchem.com. Again, guys, all these links are in the description and in the pinned comment. Now, before being able to use this application, a member has to have a GroupMe account, which is also free. You have to have the application installed on your respective device, and you have to have been invited to join an existing group. Now, stay with me because I'm going to show you how to easily create a GroupMe account as well.
Now, you see that? That's the problem. Before you can even begin, you have to be invited. How am I going to get an invite? I have to like troll hard and pretend that I'm someone else, and I'm not good at lying. In fact, I suck at lying.
So it's like you need to get the send help thing, you need to join the Minuteman thing, which you can join, of course, but to do that, you've got to join this other thing, and
right.
You've got to be invited to that. So
right, he makes you jump through hoops because he's trying to keep the trolls out, which I understand that, but at the same time, it's just more of, that's why I say, how can he not understand that his fans are viciously anti-cop, potentially violently anti-cop, and when they get together in groups, they back each other up and get more excited and escalate and escalate and escalate, and they're swearing at the cops and going crazy because that's what they do. How can he not realize that he's encouraging them to do this in gangs?
Yeah.
Oh, not just that, but he keeps saying, like, you could use this to do this, and you could do this to do that. So are you a tyrant? Or are you going to just put the app out there and they're going to end up using it however the hell they damn well please, which we know from seeing their videos every day that they're going to use it for nefarious insanity and to become savage lunatics that are just,
Number two, this application requires the following. You got to meet with the team at an event.
IQ of under
and you
30.
join an existing group of an already existing team. If the team doesn't exist, the first individual to start a team on the anarchem.com site should create the group in their GroupMe account. And I'll show you how to do that in a minute too. A member will need to go to www.groupme.com and create an account, install the GroupMe application on the respective device, and that member will receive a group join link after attending a team event in their area. And they're going to get this from other team members who are already in the group. The individual who started the team should easily be able to provide the group join link. At the event, you're going to discuss with the team how everyone expects members of the Quick Reaction Response Force for the Send Help app to handle situations involving an SOS message to the group. This is how you're going to start a GroupMe group. The first person to start a team in their area at anarchem.com should create the first GroupMe group. Number two, you should already have a GroupMe account, but if you don't, go to groupme.com, click on the sign-in link. At the sign-in box, there should be a link to create an account. At account creation, you're going to need to create a group. This is done by starting a new chat and then selecting the start a group option. And if you want
stupidity,
if you've got to, if sort of your vetting process is to turn up in person to an event in your area by your local group, but nobody's actually started a group, I mean, it's kind of impossible.
Once again, you're expecting, here's the deal, to actually think out what he's doing to the logical conclusion, and no frauditor has ever actually had the ability to do that with their brains. You know what? Let me finish my story.
I just had brain fart.
Huh?
Brain fart stage.
Yes. Blackheart Knight is on Dr. Dave's right now because that girl hasn't shown up yet. It's amazing to hear that. Anyway, so yeah, so here's the way I became aware of Here's the Deal was I watched one of his live streams, and during it, he was complaining about these kids getting pulled over by the cops on their dirt bikes. And he's like, why is it even a problem? Like, I don't understand why these New York cops are after these kids on their dirt bikes. I wish someone would explain to me why the cops in New York have a problem with these kids on dirt bikes. I don't understand it. So I, not knowing who Here's the Deal was at the time, thought, oh, okay, he's asking, why do the cops have a problem with kids on dirt bikes? I don't understand. So I cut together a nice little package of news clippings of how in New York, gangs of kids on dirt bikes drive down the streets and just randomly grab women's purses while they're driving past on their motorcycles, because on a dirt bike you can get up on the sidewalk and off real quick, and how, like, if somebody's walking out of their car and they're driving by, they'll stop, hop off their bikes, grab the dude, beat him, hop in the car, and the other guy and their buddies will come on their bikes and they'll take the bikes back while the other guy steals the car, and they're just causing all kinds of chaos all over New York. And I sent him this package of all these different news clips of all these different reasons why the cops made it illegal to drive dirt bikes on the streets in New York. And you know what his response was?
I dread to think.
I thought you wanted to learn. I thought you were asking why. I thought you wanted to know why. I told you why. Nothing. No. Not a word. Like he didn't get it. I know he got it. But and that's the thing. He talks like he wants to learn, but if you answer his questions, he just pretends he didn't hear you.
Yeah, and then goes off on any random tangent that he wants to.
Yeah, exactly. And the dude's an anarchist and an idiot.
Want more information on this? I've got a link below on how do I start a group in GroupMe. And guys, I know this might seem daunting at first. It was for me too, but it's really very simple. It's just new to you. Once you have GroupMe installed and all your settings established, this is basically a set it and forget it program. After the group has been formed, you're going to go to the settings for the newly formed group. Here, you're going to make sure the group is private and turn on the enable group sharing option. Now you'll have a link to give to the other members to join your team's official group. Now, make sure you go to your account settings, which is this little gear icon down here, and make sure to turn on receive messages via SMS. After getting a group join link from another team member at an event, you can use that link to join the official team group with your GroupMe account. Again, you got to make sure you go to your account settings, which is this little gear, and make sure you turn on the receive messages via SMS. After starting a group or joining a group, you can log into and use the Quick Reaction Response Force app, which is the Send Help app. And you're going to find that at sendhelp.anarchem.com. Now, the reason it's important to install the GroupMe app on your device is because it's going to assist in giving the geolocation and the directions when you tap the help button on the Send Help app. Everybody who gets that notification will know exactly where they need to go. And number two, the GroupMe application has the ability to start a Skype video call that will text a link to everybody so they can see the circumstances of anybody requesting assistance. You're just going to click the option to create a Skype link and share it with the group. And the group will receive the link via SMS text or in their GroupMe app that they can click on and immediately start receiving video. Now, it's important to have an understanding with your team and the Quick Reaction Response Force group prior to using the application of what's expected of the team when an SOS is initiated. You definitely don't want to abuse the Send Help application. You want your team to respond when you need help and not mute your messages because you're the boy who cried wolf. Abusing the application will definitely defeat its purpose. Don't forget, guys, these applications were designed to assist you to meet others who are like-minded in liberty. First and foremost, building relationships are the most important part of this movement. If you have
All right, so this is where the video ends. And if I'm not mistaken, to me, this sounds like recruitment, as well as they're trying to organize themselves, okay? Now, I would prefer that they try to clean their act up. I would respect them more, but they're not talking about that, okay? You know, I honestly thought that if they were to get together and they say, okay, to be a frauditor, okay, because again, you all got to admit, this auditing ain't shit. This is something that somebody just woke up one morning and said, hey, I'm an auditor. That's like me waking up tomorrow and saying I'm a surgeon or I'm a lawyer or whatever. Come on, it doesn't work that way. You got to go through some kind of training, certification, and come on, you know what I'm getting at. Okay.
Yes,
so I would prefer that they would try to clean themselves up and try to have like some kind of I don't know.
Absolutely, positively. It's insane. And again, thanks to Familia TV for giving me a shout out in that video and for making it. Yes, 3 apps, a QR reader, free dunce camps provided. All right. That's the other thing that I hope most of these guys are too lazy to get a job. That's why they fraud it. And they'll be too lazy to go through that many steps and jump through that many hoops to get the thing going. I went to the website and the first thing it says is log in. And then if you don't, you got to sign up. And then if you sign up, of course, they're going to ask you every question in the world. Ugh, it ain't worth it to me.
So what is your name?
Yeah. Well, I know when I printed out my trifold, I had to get a free trifold, you got to give your name, your address, your credit card number, all this other stuff. So I made it all up. It's all fake. I think the name I used was like Lick My Hiney or something like that, But whatever, I got it. Hey, Ram's in the house. What's up, Ram? Zerzus Iquin just made a meme of here's the deal with the giant headphones and a giant bottle. All right. That's awesome. So it looks like oh, wait a minute. Who is them? Yeah, it looks like Riot Girl Radio is not going to show up. Right now, Dr. Dave's talking to Blackheart, and there's a third person up there, but I don't think it's Riot Girl. I don't recognize the avatar, but I don't think it's her. So, yeah. Oh, well. That's enough of that anyway. Because now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for... Oh, crap, I hit the wrong button because it's a live show and things happen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for your favorite game.
Who's that douche-canoe?
All right, 1 minute, guys. Who do you think it is? Guess. You got 50 seconds. Who do you guess? Who do you think it is? Go you, Mark. Butt crack. Maddie butt crack. Maddie. You don't have a guess, Mark?
No.
No care. I have no idea. A lot of people think it's Maddie. Some people think it's Maddie butt crack. Oh crap! I always put the date. The one time I put the name. Well, look. I knew that might be a problem. Yes, it's Riot Girl Radio, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes. The douche canoe of the day, Riot Girl Radio. All right. Well, I thought because she was supposed to be on Dr. Dave tonight that they would be fitting, but apparently she didn't have the guts to show up. She chickened out. In fact, I'm going to go to her page right now and put a post on her community tab. Let's see. Riot Girl Radio. Oh, there she is. All right. Let's see. Come on, where is it? Community post. Security footage of my handbag. Who cares? Come on, where's your thing from the Dr. Dave? Oh, here we go. Hey, you chickened out. Oh yeah, Riot Girl. Are you familiar with her work at all? If you could call it work, her stupidity.
Not really. Sort of. I've seen maybe one or two little things, but I'm fairly I'm fairly out of the loop when it comes to Riot Girl.
Yeah, well, the thing about her is that she's relatively new. She's been doing it for a very short time, and her channel got pretty popular really fast, which is extremely annoying. It's not good. But so yeah, I had a feeling that because she is new, a lot of people might not be familiar with her. So I thought I'd show an example of some of what she's been doing.
Zeus says she looked much better as a silhouette.
Yes, she does. See, that's the kind of thing where, like, I normally would never go after anyone based on, like, their looks or anything like that. But with some of these douche canoes, it's like, they deserve it because they're douche canoes.
Mm-hmm.
She loves Long Island Audit. She thinks he's the gold standard. She follows him, and she's in love with Tua Pre. She just would love to get her hands on him and just keep her hands on him all day and all night. And she thinks he's the best thing in the world, which is super gross because he's an absolute prankster and an idiot, and he's got the brain power of a canoe. Hence douche canoe. All right.
Dunce caps all around.
Yes.
Free dunce caps. Get your free dunce caps.
Yeah, free dunce caps.
Get some pictures of these cars first.
It's really annoying.
Oh, there's people in there.
Are airing it. Well, okay, stranger. What you're talking about is the Dunning-Kruger effect. That's why Dummy Kruger calls himself Dummy Kruger. Because that is a thing. That's an actual thing. Dunning-Kruger effect. The dumber a person is, the smarter they think they are. It's crazy. And it goes the opposite way too. A lot of people who actually are experts in subjects are really humble about it because they don't really think they know.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the more they know, the less they think they know. While the opposite end of the spectrum is people who the less they know, the more they think they know. It's insane.
Yep.
I want that running into me. No, thank you. More cars here. They're everywhere.
Now, can't you sleep
Maybe
better
there's
at night
court
knowing
today
that she's
and they're
out
all
there
at
doing
court.
this? Like, if
Are
she
there
wasn't
people
doing
in
this,
there?
I don't know if I'd be able to sleep.
No.
I'd be like so scared and worried and
Empty.
having fever nightmares.
Okay.
Yeah,
Probably
totally.
are out there and they're not being filmed. Don't know.
Let's get into the courthouse. These dudes are probably undercover.
Okay. Here we go. This is the kind of thing that I would be asking her if I interviewed her. These guys hate transparency. Okay. All right. So what do you mean by transparency? Like, what are you showing? That they wear shoes? I mean, what are you trying to expose? That they have sunglasses on? I don't understand. Transparency for what?
Yeah, I mean, well, we've seen a lot of police vehicles. I mean,
right?
That they have windows, I suppose.
Huh?
They have windows, I suppose.
Right.
Which,
I'm going to honor these guys, and I'm going to expose the fact that their cars have 4 tires. I'm going to expose the fact that there's equipment in the cars.
5 if you include the spear.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Yep. He's trying to be all cool. I know you're a cop, dude. I know you're a cop. Yep, you came out to watch me. Peace.
Assumption.
Right, I think this is it. I think this is from the building finally. Please don't tell me.
Again, boom, right there. Right? When I said assumption. Yeah, this is Riot Girl, Tim. What? I know that they came out here to watch me. All of these guys are absolute conspiracy theory lunatics.
Maybe they've got something else to do.
She would never think that. No frauditor ever thinks that. That goes back to the cartoon that Familia showed at the beginning of his thing. A cop sitting down eating a sandwich. It can't be that he's just sitting down eating a sandwich. That's not possible. It has to be because he was sent to that park to watch those frauditors. Like, what?
Mm-hmm.
I've seen videos with Chili where he like goes to a gas station, walks in, there's a cop in the gas station. Oh, they sent him here to watch me. No, he couldn't possibly be getting gas for his squad car. Squad cars run on dreams and happy. Like, what are you talking about? There's no way
they have to torture somebody to refill the gas tank.
Right? Oh my goodness.
At the back. Oh, for God's sakes, where is it? All right, this is the courthouse. Really big, the city of Allentown. That's a pretty building. All that old wood and everything. Very cool. All right, we're doing another courthouse. Allentown Courthouse.
Why?
Here we go. Let's see how this goes.
Oh, hopefully you get tased and arrested.
Shout outs. San Joaquin Valley Transparency.
Boo! San Joaquin's an idiot. That's how dumb these people are. Look at their heroes. Idiots!
No, I can turn my map.
I know, Zeus. I should patent
No,
that.
we don't need to hear that.
Torture fuel.
Torture fuel? These videos are torture fuel.
That sounds like an energy drink, doesn't it? In fact, it sounds like an energy drink that you would get in Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, right? Well, I mean, heck, in real life, now that they call water liquid death and put it in a can.
Your destination is on the left.
All right, hold on. But I got to back up
Lord.
because the last time my phone died and I was so upset. I missed so much of it. And I made so many mistakes. I didn't follow the cop outside. I didn't get close up when they followed me and circled the parking lot for 40 minutes.
What are you talking about?
Right.
I'm back in City Hall. Where is the courthouse?
It's next door.
There?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I am like all over the place.
Long Island Audit corrected
All right,
them
she is
already.
so nice. She really is. I met her earlier when I came in here, but there was nothing going on. So this is the courthouse.
negative
Went in
reaction,
there.
no content.
That's the second time you've gone to the wrong place.
Here. It's one thing that nobody tells you. Auditing
Really?
is a lot of exercise. You want to lose weight? Start audits.
No, don't encourage people to audit.
Seriously. I think I've lost 12 pounds in the last month. Just from all the
At
walking.
22 IQ points.
And when you're in the city,
I've
I'm
lost
in the
12
city and I
pounds
don't
just
know
watching
it
this
here.
video.
I know Bethlehem, but I don't know Allentown. Ugh.
My anger and
I'm
hatred
sweating to
watching
death.
your
It's
videos.
really, really
burn
hot out.
calories.
Trust me, you don't want to see my face. I'm a mess. Here
Oh,
we
she
go.
finally said something I could agree with. No!
Nice blue line t-shirt on, dude.
See?
Thanks for nothing.
The attitude of these people is
Oh, it feels so
insane.
good in here. I was so sweaty.
Didn't he open the door for her?
Yep.
From citizens to soldiers. Oh, that's beautiful. Guys, this is it.
See, that's the thing. These people
Hopefully
just
the only entrance.
hate
Oh, I guess I have to come over here.
cops. You just hate them.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me?
Are you recording?
Yes.
You cannot record in this building.
Oh, yes, I can.
No.
Oh, Akash saw this video before. Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
She's calling a supervisor. We didn't even get in yet. Woo, I'm sweating to death.
It
It's
might
so
be a
hot
public
outside.
lobby, but if they say you
You
can't
guys are
record
lucky.
in the
You're just
public
sitting in
lobby,
air
then you
conditioning. I'm
can't
not.
record.
Thank you very much.
Sweating to death.
I wonder how many
Oh.
of her subs are simps that think she's hot. I don't think
It
it's
is
a
a beautiful
coincidence that
building.
she always wears low-cut dresses
Hopefully
and
we
skirts.
get to
Let's
look
put it
at
that
it.
way.
I drove a really long way to get here. Took me 45 minutes to get here.
But you call that a long way?
Hi.
Even in the UK, that's not a long way. It's like a trip to the local shop.
Why?
There's actually signs all over the place that you can't record in the government buildings here.
According to what law, ma'am?
I'll go find it for you.
That'd be great.
Sure, but you're going to step outside first, and then I'm going to find it for you.
No, I'm not going to step outside. I'm going to stay right here.
Well, then you're going to stop recording.
No, I won't. This is a constitutionally protected activity, ma'am. I just did Doylestown Courthouse, my dear. They didn't give me a problem at security.
I'm not your dear.
What's that?
I'm not your dear. I'm Lieutenant Bob.
Okay.
Okay, Riot Girl, listen to me.
Well, I guess you
All
need to
right.
learn the law.
I'm going to give you some sound advice. No, this is life advice, not legal advice. Just for the record. If you film yourself committing a murder, it's still a constitutionally protected activity, but it doesn't make the murder legal. You can't just commit any crimes you want to with a camera in your hand and think that it's some sort of force field. It's not. You will still get arrested, you will still get tried for that murder, and you will still go to prison for quite possibly the rest of your life, or even, in some states, death penalty.
Yes,
It
and
doesn't
I'll
make
tell
it
you
legal.
what. I'll tell you what, because I talk about this all the time. So I'll ask your opinion on it and elaborate that on a little bit more. Is that I've always said that what these guys are actually doing is, in a lot of ways, increasing tyranny, because you have to do what they say or they will punish you. If you're a city employee, they will have you fired. They'll file complaints against you. They'll foil your information and dox you all over the internet. If you're a random citizen, they'll pepper spray you. If it's Eli or Easy Cameras On or even Ficken Media, they will physically beat you down. Like, you do what they say or you get punished. Isn't that itself a form of tyranny?
Yeah. In fact, it quite literally is.
Yes.
There's a bunch of people who tried that in the 1930s in Germany, but look how it worked out for them.
Yes. And
but,
the other thing I wanted to ask you your opinion on that I talk about a lot is, like, situations like this and all of these situations with these guys. Let's just say, hypothetical, they get what they wanted and the government takes tyrannical control of every human because you are no longer allowed to ask someone not to film. The only way that the government can make you ask people not to film is through tyranny. But let's say they do. And now anyone can film anywhere and no one will bother you if you're filming. Number one, who does that help other than the 100 to 150 frauditors?
No one.
That's
and of
number
course,
one.
the other way that the government deals with it is the same way they did in Arizona. They created that rule where you've got to stay
That
so
got
many feet
overturned
away
today.
from.
That got overturned
And
today.
did it?
Yep, Arizona Supreme Court overturned that today.
I'm kind of glad about that in a way, because it's a slippery slope, and it's one of the things that I think we touched upon earlier, where the only cure really for frauditors just being taken out completely is to have them removed from YouTube, or the YouTube to wise
Right.
up and stop paying them money. But the problem is then it's the snowball effect that I'm more concerned about. You might get people then like Ironton Auditor Terry, who is a perfectly legitimate, I suppose he's more of a cop watcher than he is an auditor, but we'll start getting channels like his taken down and demonetized because of the same rules, and then people who cover them will be, it's a tricky one to deal with, but that's very much how the law works. It's the same principle.
Akash says, there's too much transparency. Where we live, the police just take you for a drive and release you a few hours later, and then you always obey the law.
Mm-hmm.
The Arizona law was overturned. Yes, for those who don't know what we're talking about, we all celebrated when they passed the law in Arizona, limiting their ability to film. And what was crazy about it is that the law actually made it that you can film police, but you have to be at least 8 feet away. And they just said, I think it was either late yesterday or early today, they overturned it, saying that it was unconstitutional to say the specific distance, because what if you're in a position where you're 7 feet and 11 inches away? Now you're going to go to jail, like, and you're going to be standing outside with a tape measure. It's too vague. It's unreasonable, and so they got rid of it. But anyway, yeah. So there's that. But the other thing I wanted to say, because this is number 2. Let's say that they won, and this kind of goes back to what you were saying that led me to think about this. When I always say that the frauditors and the sovereign citizens and none of these guys ever think their ideas out to the logical conclusion, right? Now, let's say, again, hypothetically, they win and they get what they want, and everyone everywhere by law is instructed that if somebody's pointing their camera somewhere, you have to leave them alone and just let them do whatever, walk around, roam their buildings, film whatever they want, and they can't be stopped or bothered, right? If that happens, how long do you think it's going to be before actual criminals say, oh, if I want to plant a bomb in City Hall, all I got to do is pull my phone out and film while I'm doing it, and then they can't stop me, so I'm just free to walk in there and plant a bomb? If I want to identity theft people, I could just walk into the DMV and just film everyone's private information and no one could stop me? How long is it going to take for criminals to figure that out if that actually becomes the law?
It would be figured out within about 5 minutes of it passing.
Probably the day of. Yeah.
And that's actually one of the reasons what it's been cited as one of the reasons why the police here are so concerned about. I mean, we have the Terrorism Act, which in some cases our frauditors are being considered as potential terrorists on a hostile reconnaissance of police stations and things like that. That they are targets. We have had this raised security concern since, in our case, it was the 7/7 bombings in 2005, sort of our version of 9/11, and everything's just been heightened since then. And there is a genuine concern that somebody who actually is a terrorist and does have an ulterior motive just go in there with a camera and start filming and pretend that they're an auditor.
Oh, yeah. And one of my favorites with you guys is when they start quoting American law.
Mm-hmm. I actually watched one, I think it was Auditing Britain. He called it, I can't remember the name of the RAF base that he was at, but it's that First Amendment Audit of this RAF base. RAF Coningsby or something like that, I think it was. Right. I'm just like, I messaged Witch and I was like, you've got to see this crap because, like, what the hell?
It's crazy. Oh. Anyway, let's get back to more stupidity from
law, and remember that Constitution you swore an oath to.
They do remember it. They're trying to enforce it on you.
I don't understand it. When do they lose it? They remember their oath when they get out of the academy and they swear an oath to uphold the Constitution and our rights. So how many years does it take?
Okay, I'm sorry. But as she's going off on this rant, it's making me remember another thing that I wanted to talk about and get your opinion on as well. So, and this is another thing that I always say too with these guys. Okay, so let's say, just for an example, if you walk into a DMV with your camera, right? And all the customers that are there waiting to be served and get their driver's license or whatever they're there to do start saying, hey, don't film me. Hey, I don't want you filming me, man. Hey, come on, stop filming me, right? And the people who work there, the public servants, start getting complaints from the public they were hired to serve about these idiots filming. In other words, they are serving the public when they tell you to leave. They are serving the public when they tell you to turn off your camera, right?
Mm-hmm. It's the same, you particularly hear DMA talk about it, you need to create your own privacy. You need to create your own privacy. That's what they're doing. They're kicking you out of the building so that you can't film other people's details and get their names. I mean, those people are there for the purpose that that building is intended for.
Yes.
Whether it be at the post office or the DMV or even the library, they're not there to, like you are, to be a bloody jackass. I mean,
Right.
it's a no-brainer. Do they annoy, the 30, 40 members of the public who are in there, or do they just annoy you? I mean, I know which one I'd rather annoy.
Right. But yeah, it's just it's kind of crazy that these people are just so stuck on this whole thing. Hold on, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I just got an update from Jerry since he dropped. Let's see. I didn't get hit by a bike. I was dragged by my own bike. I wanted to tighten the battery and I did a good job, but I didn't notice the strap wasn't past the battery button. So I flipped the brake to release the bike, dragged me a good 3. Oh, he got hit by his own bike. Holy crap. The Forgiven Jerry was riding on his bike. He went to turn on the thing to test it, and it stuck his sleeve in it and pulled him, and that's when his phone and everything, and the bike dragged him down the road. Wow.
I've done something similar to that in Grand Theft Auto.
What, Mark?
I've done something similar to that in Grand Theft Auto. I have actually gone through the window of my car, or the windscreen of my car, and run myself over with my own car. I made a video about it. It's quite funny. But,
that's awesome. But that's okay because he was traveling, not driving. Oh, I'm going to respond to his email and I'm going to tell him that. Here, wait, let me put this back on. All right. This is going to be great. All right, hold on.
For them to stop caring. How many years did it take for them to forget the oath they swore to the Constitution? And they're trying to stop me from conducting a First Amendment activity. I'm covered by 5 different ways just in the First Amendment. Oh, we'll watch this over here. Oh my gosh. Where are all these signs I keep hearing about that are posted nowhere? Out of waiting around in a life of a cop. Out of waiting around. Oh, let's see if, oh, nope, they're employee. They walk right in. They could have a gun. They could have mace. They could have who knows what, but it's okay. Just walk right in.
No crap!
Awesome.
How stupid can you possibly be not to understand that?
Mm-hmm. I mean, she's going on about how they're forgetting the Constitution and they're not protecting her First Amendment right. What about the people who are using the building? The right to a fair trial, for example. It's a courthouse. I mean, do those people not have rights anymore because
Nope.
You've got a camera? I mean,
yep. Only the person holding the camera has any rights.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't even say that anymore. Only the frauditor has rights. Because if you're holding a camera, but you're pointing it at a frauditor, you don't have the right to do that. And they're going to FOIA your footage. And you're a stupid, rotten, no good Canbecking Karen.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's so hard, like, for me to understand why the people who support these people don't see it. It's almost like we're watching different videos. Like, how could you not see that? It's that stupidity. Like, okay, in a courthouse, okay. First of all, they're allowed to carry guns because there are people who've been found guilty that will try to murder the judge that found them guilty, or the prosecuting attorney that put them down the river, or the defense attorney that didn't get them off, or if there's a jury there, maybe there'll be someone who try to kill the jury because they don't want them to vote guilty. I mean, there's a reason why you need armed security in a freaking courthouse.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not like some weird, crazy idea. It happens. I mean,
it does. There's videos on YouTube.
These exist in every freaking courthouse. What?
that there's videos on YouTube of just that sort of thing happening?
Yes, all the time. It's not a weird off the rails thing. Like, it happens.
Yep, I am right here recording. That's correct. Oh my God.
That's fine.
This is how it works when you don't have a camera. This is how it should have been for me. It will be. Maybe the chief will know the law. Have you called your supervisor, ma'am? Are you not speaking to me, or? Yep, let's get it all. Okay, let's see what they decided and figured out between 5 cops.
Yeah, are you gonna stop?
Pardon me?
Are you going to stop recording?
Absolutely not.
Okay, so if you're not gonna stop recording, you're gonna be detained and you're gonna be charged by the county detectives.
With what?
For recording in a courthouse in a government building.
I'm not in a courtroom.
We're not gonna stand here and argue with you.
Ma'am,
We're not
you're
gonna
not
stand
even
here
trying
and
to have,
argue
I'm a
with you.
human being,
It's
so
gonna
are
be
you.
one time.
You're a public
Turn it
servant, you
off.
work for us.
We asked you
We're,
multiple
the
times
public
to turn it off.
is the boss of you. You're not the
We've
boss of
asked you
me.
multiple times to turn it off.
Your hands behind your back, ma'am.
We asked you multiple
All
times.
right, there's the arrest.
You're not my daddy. Here's a question for the side chat. How many frauditors does it take to screw in a light bulb? I'll give you a minute.
Any guesses? How many frauditors does it take to screw in a light bulb?
Highway Star says none. Okay, interesting. Any advances on that?
Here, wait. Let me here, because I don't like dead air on my show. So let's do it this way. I'll play this through one time, and then when it ends, we'll go ahead and we'll give them time to guess who's. All right. The question is, how many frauditors does it take to screw in a light bulb? All right. All right. The answer is I don't answer questions. All right.
1 to do it, 2 to film it. Do you know, I love all of these answers, and I think every single one of them actually wins. I mean, the answer that I had in my head was just one. They hold the light up to the fixture, and the whole world revolves around them. But yeah, all of these answers are just so awesome that I've got to take them all. Yeah, everybody wins.
Yes. All right. I love it. That's beautiful. You guys are great. So for the next video, I got I got 2 more videos queued up. So I want to see. Let's see. Wait a minute. Okay. I have we can watch either a sovereign citizen in court, or did you see that Eli and the New York crew made an anti-police movie?
They did a what?
They made an anti-police movie.
Oh, good lord.
They got together, pulled all their money together, and made an anti-cop movie. Okay, you didn't know about that, so we'll watch that one. Frauditor Troll did a video on it, so we're going to watch Troll's coverage of that stupid video.
Oh my god, this is going to be insane.
And here's one of the things I love about these kind of videos. Chili made it too. It isn't just how bad the production is and the acting and all that, but this is, again, I like watching these things because it gives us a slight little glimpse into their minds. Like the way the cops act in this, since they wrote it, this is how they see the cop. This is what they think that the police are. So it just proves that they're absolutely insane.
I'm going to make a sort of a pre-assumption, which I probably shouldn't do, but I'm going to guess that whoever this script writer is, they should get a refund and fire them.
Wait a minute, my fans are already like, no, please don't play it. Please don't play it. It's so bad. It's so terrible. They've all already seen it. Oh, no.
Yeah, just think of this as torture fuel.
Torture fuel. Yes. Maybe I'll just show the best parts. But yeah, I hate the New York crew. Just the way they talk makes me sick to my stomach. I told them, and they just laughed at me, that they don't even sound like human beings. They sound like cheap Hollywood stereotypes of street thugs. So that's all they actually are. My peeps. Oh, by the way, for you guys who don't know, I wrote a song about Eli. I'm gonna sing it. I have to censor myself a little bit because there's certain words you just can't say, especially when you're a certain tone. But anyway, this is the song that I wrote. It's called the Frauditor Eli song. It goes like this. Fuck, shit, N-word, my peeps, fuck, shit, N-word, my peeps, you heard? And the thing that's great about that song is it has his entire vocabulary in it. All right, let's get back to the video, idiot. Oh, what's that? What you chuckling at? Or just
I'm still chuckling at the last joke. That was
Eli song is right on. All right, here we go.
Entire vocabulary.
Eli just released a new music video, and that by itself is nothing new, but this one is quite different because first of all, good guy Fraudit actually raps in it. Don't worry, I will not subject you to that torture. But what I really wanted to look at is that they made some sort of, how should I say, short movie before the video where they are acting a scene, and this is beyond cringe. So witness the birth of Frauditor movies, and hopefully this is the last one. But before we get into that, make sure to subscribe to the channel and turn on all notifications. That way you never miss another video. We are 35,000 strong and growing every single day. With that out of the way, enjoy the video.
Every time Eli refers to himself as the people's guy, they should cut to a picture of the bloody mess that he made out of that dude who asked him to stop filming him.
Yeah.
He stands up for the people.
Yeah, but why you doing that, bro? Like, what the fuck, nigga? He was standing up front. Yo, and I said, yo, asshole, nigga.
So already the plot line is very, very excellent. You have the detaining officers that are bringing these 3 low-life criminals in a party bus, and one of them wants to sit in the front. He's taking a stand. I think obviously this is a reference to Rosa Parks. It seems like these frauditors will never stop sinking as low as possible. Let's see how the plot thickens.
Shut up! Yo, look at this, though. Can we sit in the same seat?
Shut up!
Exactly.
Just stay right there. How the fuck you are?
Yo, what the fuck is he doing with that shit? I ain't get my phone call either. Hello. I'm not going to bitch about right here. Stop fucking playing. It's wet. It's wet. So what? I'm seeing. Yo, I got bitch. Y'all niggas.
The bat. The whole thing starts with them acting like absolute punk ass bitches, screaming and hollering and arguing with the cops and acting like thugs, and it's trying to make the cops look bad.
Yeah. If the quote unquote evil cops, the tyrant cops, whatever you want to say, if they look better in your movie, in your own movie that you've funded and written yourself than you do, then you've kind of got problems.
Right? It's insane.
This shit don't make sense. Don't be fucking touching me. I'll bet you over there. Hey, how many more to the ground? You guys go on. Get the fuck out of the way. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. I'm gonna put you for TV. Yo, stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. We're already in jail. We're already in handcuffs, bro. So what's the deal? So we kill some. We ain't getting no fucking bodies. All we do is record, my nigga. All we do is record. Yeah, nigga. Tyrants like you. Yeah, like you. Like black. So what happened, nigga? So what happened?
So yeah, it looks like the plot is taking a little bit longer to develop. But all I'm going to say is obviously Eli went out of his way to rent a bus, hire not really actors, probably some people on Craigslist, got a bunch of props, and he's never getting his money back. There's
they missed the other 2 sets of handcuffs.
Doing a Frauditor movie until now is because this is complete nonsense. Nobody would watch this crap.
What happened? Yo, losing this shit. What's the matter, man? I'm tired, nigga. I'm fucking good. There you go, questions, babe. There you go. There you go, man. Relax. We're leaving now. Fuck yeah, nigga. Hurry up and take us to court, nigga. Not get the fuck out right now. Come on. There was your grandma. They should try to pay that shit over real quick. One day over. Dirty ass, nigga. Stupid, nigga. Now everybody got loud up in this bitch? I'm ready for one.
So at some point, one of the officers decided to unhandcuff good guy Frauditors behind the scenes. Don't ask me why. I think honestly trying to make sense of this video is completely pointless.
Fuck out of here. This is so trash. So you did that whole thing here? You trying to go? This shit is tight, nigga. This shit is tight, nigga.
Cut it out.
Yo, these these handcuffs remind me of your wife. You ain't driving it.
I'm paying silent.
These handcuffs remind me of your wife.
We are talking, the more y'all gonna
You in
say.
the backseat for a reason.
Shut up.
You know me. The same fucking feeling I get when I go to write.
Oh, yes, that makes total sense. Eli's brother-in-law shows up with one pistol, and somehow the two armed officers decide to give up and surrender themselves. That makes a whole lot of sense. Great job on the writing, whoever wrote this.
To the back. Let's go. Down. Cross down. Handcuffs yourself now. Hurry up. Take control.
What a plot twist. It turns out that one of the detaining officer is willing to sacrifice her career to save petty criminals that were arrested for trespassing. Yeah, I didn't see that one coming, to be honest, because that makes absolutely no sense.
All right. Did any of you here, for some of you, I know this is not the first time you saw this. How many of you here caught why, in the story, why that female cop turned on her partner and took the side of the criminals?
Well, she was certainly winking at what was the third guy's name who went into the bus?
Cass blew
the
a
gobby
kiss
one?
at her.
Mhm.
So she did it because Cass is just so irresistible. She had to save him. This is what these people think of themselves. You blow a kiss and wink at a female cop, she's just going to get all moist for the thug and just do whatever the thug wants. And support him against the other cops.
No, we've actually seen one of Chili's videos where he covered a guy that was walking up with a pistol drawn to an unmarked police vehicle. He ended up all over the floor, full of holes. He was well ventilated.
Yes.
That's exactly what would have happened in that situation.
Yes.
That they would even have shot through the windscreen if they had to.
Yep. Yeah, that would not have
Windshield for all my American friends.
at all.
Yeah.
When the other dude showed up with a gun, yeah, he would not have made it. He wouldn't. No. Let alone make the female cop turn against him because Cass is just so irresistible. He's so handsome with this. Hey, N-word, 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 shit, shit, N-word. Hey, N-word, N-word, shit, shit, N-word. That's all any of these guys know how to say.
Yeah. In fact, I think even the dialogue in that scene was pretty much just that.
It was just that over and over and over.
I mean, they had every opportunity to make themselves look really intelligent and really smart and come up with all these nice arguments as to why they shouldn't be detained and why they shouldn't be under arrest and all the rest of it. And they just bitched about whether they were going to sit with each other or not, and they wanted to sit at the front.
I left a comment on there. I haven't heard back from anybody yet, but I put a comment on there. I said, I am confused. How is a video of a bunch of dudes acting like vicious, violent, armed punk street thugs supposed to make the cops look bad? The police are serving the public when they take violent thugs like you off the street.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm telling you. So anyway, yeah, they don't care.
I actually have a friend in who's in film school right now. Mando Mike. Shout out to Mando Mike. He in his first week of film school, he produced a video that was absolutely hilarious. I thoroughly enjoyed it. But I've seen what a first week film student can do.
Right.
And it's a million times better than what I just watched. I don't even know what I just watched, but
well, okay,
Yeah.
so in case you don't know, Eli, besides being hey, look at that, Care Bear's here. All right, welcome, good to see you. So
Hey,
yeah,
hey.
These idiots, these butterbrain douche canoes. Eli is a rapper, and he's trying to be like Tom McDonald or something. He thinks he's hot stuff. So he does make music videos on a regular basis. So this is like the intro, like his new music video is like a 5-minute mini movie intro. So whoever his crew is that makes his videos, and he hooked up with, everyone was there except for Easy Cameras on and Brooklyn Audits. Did anyone notice the guy's back hump and neck roll eating his gold necklace? And it's like,
Lord, don't get me started.
out of jail, so this is obviously proof that his whole life is dedicated to retaliating against the police for catching him.
Yeah, talking of eating things. Did you watch Chili's? He did this something very similar where he dressed up as a cop and he was detaining somebody, and what I like to call Voldemort in the back of his head, sort of this creepy smiling face in the back of his head, sort of it. Yeah, that's all I could focus on when I saw that video.
Actually tried so hard to have a movie career that he should have just joined the Illuminati. He'd be a millionaire right now, and we'd talking about how he's nominated for an Oscar. All right, that one fell flat. Sorry. Hey, not all the jokes can work. It's a live show, man, and it's only partially scripted. No, I mean, it's not scripted at all.
Hang on. No, you're wrong. We're only on page 6. That was on page 7. That comes later.
Yes. Thank you. All right, we're going to watch A Sovereign Citizen in Court. This was just posted earlier today. This is Law Talk with Mike, ladies and gentlemen. Check this out. This is some great stuff because we love to talk about butterbrain douche canoes, but Sovereign Citizens take stupid to a new level. Oh, my goodness gracious me. Check this out.
All right, Mr. Lockhart, have we had this discussion before?
Yeah, I'm here on behalf of
the
defendant Jamil Lockhart, and you're making a special appearance.
All right, well, you got to make your special appearance to the Wayne County Jail. I told you that the last.
This is
good.
It's already good. Yeah, so I filed a notice of removal for all of these cases because
I told you I haven't seen this. I didn't know it kicked off with the judge saying you got to make your special appearance to the Wayne County Jail. That's fabulous. It makes me want to play this.
The wheels of justice are going to roll you right into the Wayne County Jail.
I don't believe that this court is capable of acting in an unbiased way. But I mean, there's been no response from the city, you know, to this point. I mean, just the last court date we had, perjury was committed. I mean, you guys put on the record that I failed to appear, and I spoke to you.
You did fail to show up to the Wayne County Jail. You were ordered to do 30 days in the Wayne County Jail. You haven't showed up. You still haven't showed up. So you're still disobeying. No, let's not do this. This is how it started the last time. You're still disobeying the court's order, and you have to do 30 days. You have to present yourself to the Wayne County Jail. You have a warrant out for your arrest. And before we go over this other stuff, you got to go. You have to go to the Wayne County Jail. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. So
I said what
I can increase the time if you can continue to not be compliant.
Your Honor, I apologize for interrupting the proceedings. May I have a breakout room with this litigant, please, and thank you.
I don't know if he wants to speak to a lawyer, but he can if he needs to. If he has that.
Now, Mike's going to mention this too, but what we're about to see is a perfect example of why these guys make me so freaking angry. From the frauditors to the sovereign citizens and everyone in between. Mm-hmm. People like Broken System, Broken Trust, and, NC Time. I mean, all of them, freaking all of them, will say that judges and lawyers and these people are horrible, awful, rotten, no good con artists that work for the government, and their entire goal is to destroy you and your life just because that's what they love doing, is destroying people and locking people up for no reason. Like, it doesn't even make sense, right? But that's what they'll say. Meanwhile, this lawyer is about to bend over backwards to try and save this guy's ass, even though he doesn't want her to, just because she's a defense attorney and it's the right thing to do if you're a defense attorney. Even though he's clearly wrong. What's that?
That they will literally bend over backwards to try and help you as much as possible.
Right.
But you need to want that help. I mean, if you don't want that help, then there's nothing they can do. Their hands are torture cuffed behind their back.
Right, exactly. And it's insane. And you'll see as this plays through, it's like anyone who says like, oh, these lawyers I'd never take a lawyer because they're just going to screw you. It's like the problem with all of these guys when it comes to lawyers, and the reason why they won't take a lawyer is because when they do, it's like the Blandino thing. But I mean, all of these guys do it. Broken System, Broken Trust does it. Direct D really does this all the time. That's why he's in the trouble he's in right now. They get a lawyer. They tell the lawyer, all right, you got to hand the judge this piece of paper. And they hand the lawyer a piece of paper that says, Judge, you a big, dumb, dummy, stupid, dumb, I don't like you, and you're ugly, and I don't like your shoes, and let me go. And the lawyer's like, I'm not going to give this. This is stupid. Why would I give this to the lawyer? The lawyer's not doing what I said. He's not doing his job. Fire him.
Mm-hmm.
Right to do so. You want to speak to the lawyer, Mr. Lockhart, or no?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Join the room, please. Ms. Long. Who's on that 8547 C guard? It's gonna go with Mr. Lockhart. So I don't know why he's still sitting here.
Well, Your Honor, if the court will allow, we would like to attempt resolution of the matters that are on the docket. So I would ask if the court could stay the contempt proceedings and allow him to handle these matters.
No. It's been well over a year. No. He's gonna have to go turn himself in, and we'll deal with it that way.
How does no grab you?
Your Honor, if the court could, just in the interest of justice and judicial economy, if he could resolve these matters, if he's still going to have to do the 30 days in Wayne County Jail, if at time of sentencing, it could all be wrapped up together just to not further delay his constitutional right to speedy trial?
He's delayed his rights. He's delayed his rights to a speedy trial.
And I do have a resolution, Your Honor.
No, I don't want to. I'm not even going to entertain it. We're
There's no resolution that doesn't involve your client spending 30 days in jail. Okay.
That ship has sailed. We tried to give him that opportunity a long time ago. He kept being contemptuous in the court. He comes with these far out legal theories that he has that I quite frankly, don't know where he's coming from on that. No, I'm not gonna even entertain that.
And Your Honor, I completely understand the court's position. I completely understand if he still has to do the 30 days Wayne County Jail, but I think that he was potentially misguided, did not understand the finer points of the law, court rules, and courtroom behavior and procedure. So now that he has—
Oh, he was undeniably misguided. I applaud this attorney. She is swinging for this guy.
The assistance of counsel, which I'm not saying that he didn't have the assistance of counsel before. If the court would allow him.
We offered him counsel then. He denied the counsel. Go back and look at the video. It's got over 270-some thousand views on it. And I told him that 30 days will give him an opportunity to read up on the law.
Yes. You deny a lawyer and you understand the law based on sovereign citizen nonsense. Yes, you're misguided when it comes to the law.
Yeah. And the funny, well, I'm going to say the funniest part is not actually funny, but the worst part of that is if he'd done that on day one, it would have been dealt with a year ago.
Right. It would have, even if he did time, he'd already be out by now.
Yeah. And he'd be out enjoying his life.
5,000 GT. What were you saying?
He'd be out enjoying his life and getting on with getting arrested again, probably.
Yeah.
And
Riot Girl
who
Radio
are we
never
kidding?
showed
He'd
up
still
for
be going to
debate.
jail.
Maybe she got arrested. Actually, Maserati, I don't know why Riot Girl didn't show up. What she did this morning, because she went live this morning. What she did today was she went back to the courthouse she got arrested from. And they gave her a $1,700 bill and a court date for her next. And so she went live afterwards, bitching about it for half an hour, crying into the camera like she always does. But she didn't get arrested, so I don't know why she didn't show up. What's that, Mark?
I was just openly asking her, what did she expect?
Well, apparently, after that happened, she went back and put in an anonymous request for a FOIA, which, of course, I will never understand the mentality of that either. Like, you have to find all of my information. Okay, who are you? I'm not going to tell you, but give me my stuff. Whoa, wait a minute. The cop stops maybe 75, 80 people a day. So out of the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people that we have all stacked up, all their information, how do we know which one is yours if you won't tell me who you are? You're going to know, and you better know, because I told you to know because you're my servant.
It's like the soft sit that we watched earlier with the driving license. It's like, you're entitled to that information. In the Freedom of Information Act says you can access your own information. They don't have a problem giving it to you, but you need to tell them who they're giving the information to and what information. I mean,
you know why? It's because the damn crows. They're cuckoo.
Those are voices in her head.
Yeah, Butterbrains. I'm telling you, sometimes that I had a theory. I posted it a while ago on my community tab. I said, maybe years ago when they first started experimenting with 3D printed organs, they made 3D printed brains and snuck into a bunch of random people's houses at night and replaced their brains with 3D printed brains. And that's where frauditors and sovereign citizens come from.
Honestly, that would make more sense than anything they say.
Yes,
So I'm going to go with that.
All right. That's a new conspiracy theory. I want to start spreading that conspiracy theory.
Get
anyway,
to it, people.
I owe Maserati a happy dance. Here you go. Oh, crap. Miscue. All right. Okay. Olay. Yeah. That's exactly what it is, stranger. That's exactly what it is. When she went to pick up her FOIA, the cop, while they were pulling her information for the stuff she requested, they got her name and address and everything. So, one, she was mad that they doxed her by getting her information without her permission. Two, that they're trying to steal her money by charging her for the FOIA stuff. Listen, the Freedom of Information Act, these idiots do not understand it at all. It says that we are able to get certain information, right? Cool, understood, fine. But, for example, if I'm arresting you, and while I'm arresting you, there's some other person who's just in the area and the camera happens to capture them, and maybe some of their private information, they have to redact all that before they give it to you. And I hate the idea, like, again, these people never, ever think any of their philosophy out to any kind of a logical conclusion.
Yeah.
Let's say, for example, that these guys were completely right, and FOIA means that everything the government does has to be completely transparent. Okay, if that was the case, then if China or Russia or anyone wanted to invade us, all they'd have to do is do a quick Google search to find out where all the hidden bases are and where all the rockets are and where all that stuff is. Everything the government does has to be 100% transparent. Sometimes they don't give information because they can't. And they'd be stupid to share it. But they don't understand.
Precisely. And I mean, honestly, that's not too bad for freedom of information requests. Yeah, I think. Well, when Chile, because Dan, Welsh News Network, he FOIA'd all of Chile's arrest videos from Las Vegas, and that was well in excess of that amount. So I mean, it's not uncommon. Unfortunately, if you're going to be a frauditor, you're going to get a lot of bills and you're going to have to pay a lot of money and you're going to do jail time. That's just a given. If you don't accept that, then perhaps you should consider a different line of work.
Right, exactly. Absolutely. Oh, Mystery Softset Theater. Of course she canceled. Who'd want to talk to Dr. Dave? Oh no. Come on now. You know that I'm not into all of us picking on each other, but I know a lot of people don't like Dr. Dave.
I don't know. I can't hear anything you're saying as you're muted. No, you're muted on StreamYard.
All right. So listen.
Yeah.
I bought this thing. I bought that, and it's working great for me since I bought it because I could control all kinds of cool stuff. you know, and I could do like all the different settings and everything. I could change it as I go. You know, it's awesome. I love it. It's got all these different settings and the sound effects and all that. But every once in a while, like just now, it just turns off.
Yep.
Just turn off. And then I have to
I
reboot
should
it.
get one of those for me.
Huh?
I should get one of those for me. That'd be quite fun.
It's actually great, and I bought the cheapest one, so like you could buy a more expensive one. But yeah, I got this on Amazon. This and a microphone. It came with a microphone that was also a piece of crap, but the whole thing was only like $60, not even.
That's not bad.
Yeah. Oh no, they're actually a good. You look for just Amazon. Look for sound card bundle or streamer bundle, and they usually have deals with all different levels of these. They got cheap ones like this one, all the way up to ones that are like you could have a band and plug the band into it and do a live feed of a concert, and it'd sound like, you know, like, and everything in between.
Brilliant. I'll look into that.
Yep. Good stuff. So anyway, let's get back to the stupidity in court.
And so you can make it and understand how this process goes. So go ahead to the Wayne County Jail. You can take some. They probably have some legal books there, and we'll hear these matters when you come out. So,
Your Honor, is any of this on the record or no? Or do we not?
No, it's not on the record because I didn't call the cases. I'm going to continue on. That appears to be Charles Gard.
Turn yourself into jail right now.
Wrong to explain that to Mr. Lockhart because he seems to have had a change of heart if the court would allow him to at least.
Maybe he can go turn himself in and you can file an appeal. File something to get him heard before the court, and they can zoom in from the Wayne County Jail and we'll resolve it that way. But until he turns himself in, he's got a warrant out for his arrest. He's had this warrant out for I don't know how.
I love it. I might entertain this argument if he's in the Wayne County Jail, not before. Love it.
How long? I can look back into the record, but and he's never presented himself. So he was contemptuous then. He continues to not follow or obey the court's orders. So he has to go through the time, or hire himself a lawyer to get it back in front of the court. But until we get the first matter resolved that we had, we're not going to get into the other matters.
The contempt proceedings arise out of his appearance in court. So he's still not allowed to just resolve these before he commits himself to the Wayne County Jail?
No.
Okay, Mr. Lockhart, join the breakout room.
You see what I'm saying, though, about how she's trying so hard to help this idiot?
She's really, I think, going above and beyond at this point. The judge is just not moving, and she's still sort of trying to, still trying to work something out for the guy, and it's just too late at this point. Like the judge said, this ship has sailed.
Right. But again, I love this video because it really illustrates how wrong these idiots are about attorneys. Like, she's trying so hard. But it's like, well, yeah, but you don't understand because you weren't here 2 months ago when he came out here saying, oh, well, I'm not an entity and you don't have jurisdiction and I can't blah, blah, blah nonsense. Gobbledygook, Jabberwocky, Borough Grove, sovereign citizen, crapola. What's the infatuation with Riot Girl? She's boring and stupid and frumpy. Here's the thing, Miss MST, at least for me, it's not that I have a fascination with her. It's that because she's relatively new, I was kind of hoping like, well, maybe she'll learn real quick that this is a bad idea, and kind of like Big West did, like after getting arrested and having a couple bad experiences, understand why this is a fool's errand. So I was just curious to see what she would have to say. I think it's because she's so new at it. If she just keeps doing what she's doing, then yeah, she's just going to be another stupid, boring frauditor. But at the moment, I think it's just because it's somebody who just jumped on the bandwagon, and everyone's trying to figure out exactly where she's at.
Yeah.
But right now, she didn't show up. But right now, he's got Blackheart Knight up there. He's got Nick Volt up there. He's got Wrangler up there. I can't even imagine what that panel sounds like right now. But no riot girl. No.
I tried to think.
Okay, I don't want to like get crazy, and pick on Nick Volt, but I don't have an issue with him. I don't hold grudges and blah 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 blah. But there's always been a little. Whenever I see him, I always get a little cringe because I used to see him because he goes on so many people's panels. I used to see him on panels all the time, and he's been on panels that I've been on over the years. So one time, a few months ago, I was on a panel and he was there, and I was just saying hello and like, hey, I've seen you before. In fact, I've had a conversation with you before on panel. And immediately he was like, I don't know you. I don't know who you are. How dare you accuse me of knowing who you are? I don't know you. I've never met you. How dare you say in front of people that I know you? And I'm like, dude, I'm acknowledging that I know who you are and that I've seen you on panels before. And he just went off on me. So now, ever since that, I'm like, this dude's got something wrong with his brain.
Yeah, he's quite fond of he's quite fond of calling which certain names that I don't approve of.
Yeah, there's something wrong with him. I don't know what it is, but it's like to have somebody like if I'm on YouTube and somebody comes on and acknowledges that they know me in my channel, I'd be like, oh, that's so cool. Almost like you recognize me, you know who I am?
Yeah.
Cool. He's like, how dare you say that you know me? Yeah. I'm like, dude, I'm acknowledging that I've been on panel with you before. Like, what the hell? Relax. You lunatic.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go ahead, Charles Owens. You'll see Mr. Lockhart here. I don't know what else to do. What else anything you can do for him, Mrs. Harris?
So, Your Honor,
he continues to disobey the court order. Just continues to do so.
Your Honor, I dare not say. Well, I don't know. I don't think that it's an intentional. Well, I can't say that.
Wait a minute.
I don't think. I'm gonna take that back. I'm gonna take that back. I think he has good intentions. I think he now has a better understanding of everything that is taking place.
I don't think so, because he came in here talking about he's appearing on behalf of the person Jameer Lockhart. So I think he's on the same path as he was that got him into this situation.
And how funny is that? She's trying to argue, well, no, Judge, he's learned his lesson. And he's like, 5 minutes ago, he just was regurgitating his sovereign citizen BS. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I'd
love to have been a fly on that wall.
Oh, it would be great. Yeah, during their meeting. Oh, man, that would have been great. Mystery Substance Theater. She goes to, because okay, so the guy that she wants to jump and get married to and make babies with is to a pre, but the guy that she prays to at night before she goes to bed is Long Island Audit. And so she likes to audit places that he's already audited to see if they learn their lesson. So the same area he does, I think, like in New York, New Jersey area, whatever it is. But anyway, yeah, let's get back to the stupid.
And Your Honor, we've had that discussion at length in the breakout room. He understands what it would take to resolve his matters. He understands how he has to represent himself in court. And so I think he's in a position that he wants to resolve these matters. We've had the discussion. We asked for leniency and mercy from the court. I understand if the condition is that he still has to do 30 days in the Wayne County Jail, although we would ask if the court would reconsider that sentence now that he has taken the time to actually listen to advice of counsel and be made fully aware of how he should present himself in court. I know that it's his intention to resolve these matters without any further court appearances or draining any further resources or delaying the process anymore. And I know that the court doesn't want to delay the process any further. I understand his behavior is what put us in this position as of right now, but we're just hoping to resolve today if the court will allow.
I'm not moving. I gave him it's a 27 plus, maybe 30 plus minute video. I gave him ample opportunity. You know, and I'm not moving.
I mean, Your Honor, I mean, in that video, I did apologize to you for, I guess.
You apologize after you got the 30 days. I'm not moving.
I apologize after the offense was, I mean, I don't know when else I would apologize.
You still haven't showed up, and it's been over a year, and now you want me to have some sympathy for you and to resolve the matters. I have no sympathy for you at all.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to discuss. We tried to give you a fair opportunity to be heard. You keep spewing these legal theories that I've never heard of before, and I've given you an opportunity at that day to speak with the lawyer. You refused that. You refused all the opportunities I've given you. And you came in here another time a couple of months ago, and I told you we weren't going to hear it then. You got to go report to the Wayne County Jail.
Mm-hmm.
So you'd have
me go to jail.
No, on behalf of Jamil Lockhart, I do understand that, and I know the court may hear this often, but he does have a family that he supports. It would be a great hardship on his family, his resources, and his sense of economy in terms of his job if he would have to submit himself to 30 days in the Wayne County Jail. I understand that the court of Johnny Hines has changed that.
I didn't just give him the 30 days on the, he should have thought about that when I was asking him. I let him speak when I was asking him to not try to overtalk the court. Let me give him an opportunity to speak. He continued to disobey that. He should have thought about that then. There's a whole lot of people up in the penitentiary that have families that they take care of, and he's not going to the penitentiary. It's just county jail. So I'm just not moved.
Would this court consider amending it in such a way that he could only do weekends to complete his 30 days?
Yeah, but he hasn't even done anything. I'm not inclined to do anything for Mr. Jameer Lockhart or the person of Jameer Lockhart or whatever he wants to be called or however he wants to be described himself. Jamil Lockhart.
So yeah, he has the matters that are set on the docket for today. He has presented himself to the court today.
Okay, you want to we'll take off the warrant, we'll give him a pre-trial date, and then he can go do his 30 days. And he can tell the sheriff in there that what his next court date is, and they can, or somebody can rid him out then. City of Detroit versus Jamil Amir Lockhart, case numbers SP 1247989, counts 1, 2, and 3. State of Michigan. Now the laws just don't apply to him. State of Michigan versus Jamil Amir Lockhart, case number SX378-29611.
Was this multiple days or did this all happen in the same day? Because it's like a broken record.
Appearance for the record, please.
Sharika Harris, on behalf of Jamil Lockhart, sir, could you state the name of the person that you are representing on the record, please, or that you identify, please?
So my name is Jamil Lockhart.
He said his name.
For purposes of arraignment, Your Honor, my client would stand mute, but we would ask if the court could read the charges, please and thank you, so that Mr. Lockhart is aware of what he is charged with and the nature of the charges.
This also called SP 1218072, counts 1 and counts 2 into the record as well. The SP 1218071, that's a license improper. License improper, that's a maximum possible penalties, 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines. Count 2 of that is a no insurance misdemeanor, maximum possible penalty, 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines. SP 1247989, counts 1, unregistered untitled, maximum possible penalty, 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines. SP 2 of that is an improper license, a maximum possible penalty, 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines. Count 3 of that is a no insurance, maximum possible penalty, 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines. And SX 3789611, that's an improper license, maximum possible penalty, 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines. He's got an expired plate that's in default that I'm not going to set aside. He owes $174 on that. As for purposes of arraignment counsel.
Again, Your Honor, Jamil Lockhart would stand mute. Ask that the court would enter a not guilty plea at this time on his behalf. Mr. Lockhart, I hope you're recalling these are all things that we discussed in the breakout room. I told you how the process works.
All right, I'll enter a not guilty plea on his behalf. I'll give him a $0 bond. We'll set a pretrial in the matter for 9/22/2023 at 8:30 a.m. All right.
Your Honor, there is currently a recommendation if the court would allow a plea.
No. He's going to have to go.
I love the smile on her face at that point, because it's almost like at this point she knows what she's dealing with, so she's like, "Hey, Your Honor, how about you recommend a plea?"
she's still trying, and it's awesome to watch. I love it, and I love this judge as well because it's the first time I've seen him, but he just hits the nail on the head.
Yeah, well, he's dealt with sovereign citizens before, and he's dealt with this specific act for over a year.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a big part of the problem with these guys and why we hate them is because they love to complain about people wasting tax money, but it's like when you're stretching a court case out and stretching it out and stretching it out, and the whole purpose, as we all know, is to make it cost the court way, way, way more time and money than it's worth even prosecuting, because obviously you're not a murderer or something. So they eventually dismiss the case, and then you call it a win. Yay, my sovereign citizen script works. No, it's not that it works. It's that, well, I guess it works in delaying it and getting it. It's not the merits of the argument is the point.
Yeah. And while all of this is going on, they've got other people on a docket. They've got other people who are sat there all day in court for something that might only take 10 minutes.
Right. But instead they have to wait for your dumb ass. Ugh.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, this one session has been also, I mean, we've had 2 breakout sessions included in that as well. Yeah, 40 minutes later.
It's been hours. On the top of that, it's already been over a year that this has been going on in general.
Yeah.
Oh man. Anyway, let's watch the rest of this. Well, there's still some time left, but nothing else really crazy happens. Ultimately, well, let's see. Ultimately, what the judge decides. In the end, there. I'm trying to remember because I watched this when it first happened live. This was earlier today, so let's see the end, how it ends. Because we know this guy's not dropping his sovereign citizen nonsense.
5/27/2022. It's been a long time. Those ships have sailed.
Well, Your Honor, arguably he didn't have the assistance of counsel. So I would ask, did we go through all of the steps for him to waive his right to counsel in that type of proceeding?
Well, you can go back.
Ooh, that's going a little too far, implying that he's not following the procedure. Of course they did, but that's sticking your neck out too far for this guy, in my humble opinion.
I can look at the transcript. If he wants some representation now, he can either be a court-appointed a lawyer, or he can hire a lawyer on his own. But at this juncture, I'm not inclined. You know, I get people tell me I'm too lenient, and I'm a defense judge, and I try to be fair to everybody that comes through here. I gave Mr. Lockhart, and I'm giving Mr. Lockhart now over a half hour when other people only get 5 minutes to speak. I gave him ample time today and back when he came in court the last time. And you say that he's changed, but he came into court today spewing the same stuff that he started out before he talked to you that he did when he was there. I read those motions that he filed, which was in the court's eyes had no basis in law whatsoever. None. I've never seen those legal theories that he's purporting. I don't know if you, well, let me strike that. I've seen those legal theories that he's purported, but I've never seen those in the rules of court rules. I've never seen that in any of the law books that I've ever read. So I told him this back then, that he needs to go get the rules. I gave him an opportunity to read the rules of procedure. He refused everything. Now, it's a transcript of it. You can order the transcript. He can hire his own lawyer, and he'll get whatever kind of hearing that he will get. All
right. So anyway, now that I'm seeing that again, I remember how it ended now. It basically ends with the judge finally dressing her down because she's trying so hard to defend him and so hard to defend him and so hard to defend him. And it's not working because the guy's indefensible and, you know, these guys hate lawyers. They go in the breakout room, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So finally she's like, well, but did you really, basically, did you voir dire him to see if he's, they have a specific type of voir dire they do for people who don't want an attorney to see if they're competent to, you know, represent themselves. So she's basically asking the judge, well, did you do that? And it's like, we got YouTube videos that have thousands of views showing me doing that with him over and over. And he's still like, yes, he's totally competent, but he's a soft set. And so now he's done. He's like, all right, he's doing 30 days. Say whatever you want. Tell me he could go hire a lawyer. But the 30 days was for contempt. Let him do his 30 days. And then we'll come back to court and actually have the trial after that. Done. So that's how it ends. He ends up getting, he's serving the 30 days, whether he likes it or not. All right. Justice is served.
Yeah, I totally agree with the judge, to be honest with you. You know, it's one thing to go above and beyond for people, as this attorney has found out today. But there's a line that you got to draw, because otherwise people will just take the mickey and they will just run with it. And well, you've been lenient so far, so why can't you be even more lenient? And we kind of see that a little bit with the wording that she's using. She's asking for additional things on top. You know, you've been lenient to this point, so let's just go a little bit further.
Right.
And it will snowball, and they just give people an inch, they'll take a mile. It's exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
And yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, it's insane the way these guys try to do their business, and the fact that they always double down on their insane ideas. And like I said earlier, it's so crazy to me, not just because they do it and all that, but because I don't know, it's hard for me to I shouldn't say it's hard for me to understand. I understand, but it's hard for me to really get to the point, because to me it's because they talk about transparency, right? When I look at what sovereign citizens say, when I look at what frauditors do, when I look at all this stuff, it seems so blatantly obvious. You know what I mean? It's like, and that's why their fans drive me nuts, because it's like, I mean, I know it's not literally, although in some cases, like with Eli and Easy Cameras On and that recent, freaking media video, sometimes it literally is this. Now it's actually become that point, but it's like you're watching a video of a guy punching another guy in the face, and the fans are there saying, boy, it sure is a good thing that they never hit anybody. It's like, what do you mean? The video is of the guy getting beat up. No, that's not what's in the video at all. You guys are just trolls. You're nuts.
Oh yeah, seen that very much.
Right? I don't know, man. So there's one last thing I want to do. We've been on for almost 4 hours. Thank you for joining me.
No worries. It's been fun.
There's one thing I like to play every show I do. I started playing it about 2 weeks ago, and I haven't stopped yet. So I'm going to keep it up. So I think that's the last thing I'm going to play tonight, ladies and gentlemen. This is important. If you're still here and you got some time, pay attention. This is only a few minutes long. It's 3 minutes. So go ahead and take a listen to an extremely important message from the one and only Paul Harvey. All right.
A policeman is a composite of what all men are, I guess, a mingling of saint and sinner, dust and deity. Culled statistics wave the fan over stinkers, underscore instances of dishonesty and brutality because they are news. What that really means is that they are exceptional, they are unusual, they are not commonplace. Buried under the froth is the fact. And the fact is that less than 0.5% of policemen misfit that uniform. And that is a better average than you'd find among clergymen. What is a policeman? He of all men is at once the most needed and the most wanted. A strangely nameless creature who is sir to his face and pig or worse behind his back. He must be such a diplomat that he can settle differences between individuals so that each will think he won, but if a policeman is neat, he's conceited. If he's careless, he's a bum. If he's pleasant, he's a flirt. If he's not, he's a grouch. He must make instant decisions which would require months for a lawyer, but if he hurries, he's careless. If he's deliberate, he's lazy. He must be first to an accident, infallible with a diagnosis. He must be able to start breathing, stop bleeding, tie splints, and above all, be sure the victim goes home without a limp or expect to be sued. The police officer must know every gun, draw on the run, and hit where it doesn't hurt. He must be able to whip 2 men twice his size and half his age without damaging his uniform and without being brutal. If you hit him, he's a coward. If he hits you, he's a bully. A policeman must know everything and not tell. He must know where all of the sin is and not partake. The policeman from a single human hair must be able to describe the crime, the weapon, the criminal, and tell you where the criminal is hiding. But if he catches the criminal, he's lucky. If he doesn't, he's a dunce. If he gets promoted, he has political pull. If he doesn't, he's a dullard. The policeman must chase bum leads to a dead end, stake out 10 nights to tag one witness who saw it happen but refuses to remember. He runs files and writes reports until his eyes ache to build a case against some felon who will get dealed out by a shameless Seamus or an honorable who isn't honorable. The policeman must be a minister, a social worker, a diplomat, a tough guy, and a gentleman. And of course, he'll have to be a genius because he'll have to feed a family on a policeman's salary.
I love that. I love that. I love that. That covers everything. What do you think of that, Mark?
That was perfect.
Right?
I literally could not have said that better if I'd had about 5 years to prepare for it.
Seriously. And like, and because I play it every day and I've heard it over and over and over, it's like, he really does cover everything. Like talking about how the news, of course, is going to cover the bad cops. Yeah, so that's all you're going to hear about.
Yeah.
And talking about, you know, if they do something good, then they're being tyrants. But if they don't do anything, then they're not doing their job. And oh man, I love it.
It's one of the reasons I love videos of police officers going to like kids' birthday parties. You know, if nobody's turned up to their birthday party, you know, the local police show up and give them bunches of presents and things like that. I really like little videos like that.
This is another reason why I despise frauditors, because they especially and specifically there's two, well, DMA and Regan and Sweet Tea, the three of them together as a group have complained about this a lot. And then Whisk Boy and his, you know, well, I guess they don't really audit together anymore, but Auditing America and, you know, Make Mike Real News. But they do this a lot too. Basically, when police are doing community work, trying to bond and build good relationships with the community, which is awesome. Every police department should do that. They're out there auditing these guys saying, why are you wasting my tax dollars sitting there just hanging out with people, playing chess and having barbecues? What the hell is wrong with you scumbags? Like, obviously, you're an idiot if you don't understand why they're doing that, and you need to have it explained to you.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Absolutely agree.
Yes. Here's the thing. Okay. Nightman's wife. I already got that taken care of. The problem is, I don't know if it was you, but somebody said earlier that Wrangler wanted it. But you said Steve Harvey or Paul. Yeah, Steve Harvey, not Paul Harvey. I'm like, what Steve Harvey thing? I don't know. Steve Harvey? What are you talking about? I love Steve Harvey, but what? Paul Harvey. Oh, yeah. As soon as I realized that you were talking about Paul Harvey, I actually already went ahead and took care of that. So, yeah. It's all good in the neighborhood. Yeah. I sent it to him, so he's got it. And also an update on Jerry, the Forgiven Jerry.
Jason D.
Yes. So he was on here earlier, and he got knocked off, and he was saying at the time, I just got knocked off my bike. And then it turns out, he told me later, that it was his bike that he got hit by. He was doing work on it, and the engine was running, and his sleeve got caught up in the belt or the chains, whatever, and it dragged him, and then the bike dragged him along a little bit, and it broke his phone and his headphones and everything. So then I replied when he told me that story, oh, so you were traveling, not driving? And then his response to that was, dude, that's freaking funny, bro. I'm sorry, but seriously, I was riding when I first came on, and I was just, none of this would have happened if I would have just tightened the stupid battery before I started on the road. Oh well. Anyway, he's okay, so that's all good. Thank you again, Mark, the Sarcastic Law Student. It was wonderful having you here. Thank you for joining us. It was a good time. I had a lot of fun talking to you. You were a good guest. I appreciate it. Round of applause, everybody, for Mark the Sarcastic Boss.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, did you have a good time? That's what matters.
I did. I had a great time. It was nice to actually just get back to having some nice chill out time and dissing on some frauditors and just doing what we all love doing.
That's what this channel's all about, having fun and making fun of idiots and having a good time. None of the drama, none of the stuff. I know, it's whatever. I ain't got nothing to do with any of that. I'm just here making fun of idiots and having fun doing it. All right.
Hell yes.
And so with that being said, thank you all once again for joining us. Love you guys. I got the best fans in the world. Thank you for joining. If you're not subscribed to Mark, go check him out. Garth Nader's here. You can subscribe to him too. Mystery Stop Sit Theater, same guy. That's just another account. Ancient Chart Music and Art. She actually has some good stuff on her channel too. She plays guitar. She does some jamming. Good stuff. Always like to watch her. And on and on. So many wonderful people. I love you guys so much. Thank you. Any last words, Mark?
Not at all. Well, thank you very much for having me. It's been fantastic. I've had the time of my life. Very much enjoyed it. Hope you all did as well. By all means, come and give me a look-see, and perhaps if you like what you see, then by all means hit that sub button and all of that good stuff. YouTube.com/@Mark the Sarcastic Law Student. Not difficult to remember.
See, Dagnabbit, hold on. It's in the description below. It's in the description, guys.
Fantastic.
Yes. I completely forgot that I always do that. I always put it in the description. I could have just said that the first time. Right. Love you guys. Thank you for joining me. Don't forget, next Saturday, it's going to be crazy because my guest canceled. So I'm going to play it by ear. I'm going to make it. I don't do an open panel thing, but I'm going to kind of try and make it more of a, I'll probably have Jerry up again. I might have NC News Network. I don't know, man. There's a bunch of people who'd like to come up who volunteered. So it's going to be an interesting show. So don't forget to join us next week. It's going to be unpredictable and crazy. And we're going to be a bunch of wild and crazy guys.
And yes, Jason D, hopefully it does, especially in Manchester. Do you know, I only actually went to Manchester once, and it was 3 o'clock in the morning, driving back from Yorkshire. And I needed the toilet because I've been driving for 15 hours. And I couldn't find a toilet anywhere in Manchester. So I had to come to Wales for a leak.
Just to go potty. Wow. That's amazing. You don't have any woods out there? You just pull up to the tree and go? Or is that just an American thing?
We do. We just...
I know.
We try not to get caught.
Well, yeah, right? That's not legal here either. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me. Thank you guys for being here. Love you guys. Good night, everybody.
You guys are awesome.
Saturday. Yay!
Take care. Bye-bye.